Rah, rah, hard and raw. We're in. We're not. No, nope. You don't get an intro. No, no. You guys want me to fucking suffer? You don't get a fucking intro. No intro. Screw you. We're here. We're in the gameplay. It's raw. Almost Monday Night Raw. And yes, you can still see my screen in some places. Let me fucking fix that, because I'm a professional streamer. You can still see everything. Yep, that's the Ko-Fi page. Go there if you want to support. God, that image is so old. 2 years ago, I made that image for Emma's stream. Just some Left 4 Dead and 2 for... Don't ask why there's a question for EOD meeting. Don't worry about it. But here we are, kids. I'm tarking my cov very sensually, vigorously, and while maintaining eye contact. Alright, so far, for some reason, the transparency thing is... Oh, it's working again. Bad bloody-tastic. Happy fucking holidays. Oh, wait, yeah, there's probably not a lot of people here to see me actually streaming this. So how about I go and put a fucking link out there, huh? I don't care if this gets demonetized. I'm not monetized anyway. But I'm not so stupid as to say a bunch of stupid slurs. Not that desperate for attention. I don't give a shit. Advertisement alert. All right, there we go. It's all done. Now, it's a little quiet in the game right now, but how about we go and say hi to some special guests that are in the Discord with me that I currently am deafened from. They are my ragtaggedy little group of fellow comrades across the ocean in the cold-ass region of Russia. Let's go say hi. Gentlemen, you're on camera right now. Say hello to the audience, scallies.
Hello.
That's Foxtrot. Wolf, say hi.
Wolf AFK.
Oh, Wolf's AFK. Quiet, say hi.
Hi, блять.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect. Quiet, this is the first time they will have met you. Why don't you tell them where you are from?
That might be not the greatest of times. He's in the middle of the game.
I know.
I hear barely nothing.
He's in the heat. He's in the heated battle of war right now, trying to survive his ass off. It's so
I'm in
cold.
the center of the battle.
Yep.
Field in game and in real life.
Okay, if that's not a clear enough of a hint, he lives in Ukraine. So yes, make your walk into a bar jokes. An American, a Russian, and a Ukrainian walk into a bar. Go. I got nothing. I see you guys are on interchange a lot lately. I wonder what's going on.
No, it's just me.
Oh, it's just you. Well,
Yeah.
Are you having fun at least in that painful location? Exactly. You're on interchange. Why?
I need scav kills. There's a lot of scavs around here, and I need headshots.
He needs scavs and he needs headshots. This sounds like a perfectly normal game session of Tarkov, right? Describing such horrible acts of violence just for the sake of, oh, I need like $300. Here, if I will pay you 50,000 rubles to go pop some assholes in the head while you dress up like their friends. Go. Get out of here. So I tried playing with Dashi yesterday. Also, hello, Change. Hello, Nair. I played with Dash yesterday. Unfortunately, my ping went up to the 300s, so he had to put me down so I could get out of the raid and get my stuff back. So now I have my own burnt, cursed dog tag that says "Killed by Dashy" on it. That's gonna be a memento. And then I went to go kill Sturman. Guess what key he had in his backpack?
No clue. You got the mark key?
Key
By
number
chance?
1
Oh wow, yeah.
from fucking Labyrinth. You can imagine that turned into dust. Oh, hello, Wolf. You're on camera. Say hi.
Hi. A maior parte do outro ключ с дикого.
Don't worry, guys. You're going to have a lot of one-sided conversations because, well, I don't speak Russian.
I mean, that's gonna be an interesting scene where we're just gonna talk shit and you're just gonna listen
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
without understanding a single.
А, блять, я получил беруши, сука.
DashCon Ball Pit. Is that a fucking My Little Pony Comic-Con? DashyCon? Rainbow DashyCon? Wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't be the first time a clopper tried to kill me. Fox, if you don't know what a clopper is, don't look it up. Keep your innocence.
I missed like half of the sentence, so alright.
If you don't know what a clopper is, don't look it up. Keep your innocence.
Sure.
Oh yeah, I
have
just
no
need to
idea.
change the language preferences in my settings. Give me a second. Oh. Well, I changed it to English and now I can't hear them anymore. I just deafened myself. That's about it. Oh, if you hear rustling paper, that's my McFatnell's nutrition being unwrapped. Because I haven't eaten yet today and I just want one meal and that's about it. Hey, nutrients, man. Perfectly condensed nutritional values and calories. Oh my god, Change. You are close, yet so incorrect that it proves how innocent you are. While I will say, yes, the flesh is involved, it's the creature that the flesh belongs to that is the more concerning matter. Here, I'll give you a hint, Change. Well, actually, no, I can't give you a hint because that's pretty much just telling you what it is. But Nair pretty much gave you as close of a hint as possible. Or at least I did earlier. I don't know. I don't know if I could finish that sentence without cringing. A Tumblr? Why? Of all the people, of all the communities that need a convention, Tumblr is literally the worst. Everyone would go there smelling stankier and more like shit than any regular Yu-Gi-Oh player. And then there's thousands of them in one place. Arguing. Ain't nobody want that. Well, on the matter of Tarkov, I mean, yeah, there you go. I don't need to shoot you. Emma, I was in high school and two of my friends were cloppers, okay? One of them had... Jesus Christ, I can't believe I'm about to say this out loud. One of them had a derpy plush that I took care of for them afterwards, which I regret, that had cigarette butts in it. Like cigarette butt markings on it. Like someone put out their cigarette on it. And it's just like, are you kidding me? I practically went from taking care of it to giving it therapy. And then I gave it back to a different friend and said, I don't want this to ever come back close to me ever again. And you know what? Now that I think about it, that friend that ghosted me after high school was one of those cloppers, and now I don't feel too bad. But, back to Tarkov. Since you're chilling, I want to give you a good entertaining show. And this is one of the guns we will do it with. This is one of the new weapons. This is known as the SVDK. Now, what makes it so different from, say, your standard SVDS? You know, the Dragunov sniper rifle. Well, this is... Unfortunately, I have conflicting information here, so I'm going to say both of them, because they both came from Russian sources. This is technically supposed to be a civilian-grade rifle that is allowed to be owned by civilians in Russia. Like, Russia's gun laws are ass backwards compared to America. Like, you're not allowed to own and house a pistol in your own home in Russia. You has to go to a range, and it has to be put in a locker. But you're allowed to own a rifle, keep it in your car, keep it in your house, keep it in your pants, wherever. They didn't care. One of those such case of weapons is this, the SVDK. The TKPD is one of two things. It's either a fantasy abbreviation or it is a technicality abbreviation of a civilian model of the SVDK. This is a rifle that is primarily used for hunting, but has military-grade caliber weaponry, known as the 9.3 by 6.4 caliber rifle. The K in the SVDK is the abbreviation for high caliber rifle. I can't remember the pronunciation of the word. SVDS is sniper variant. Therefore, this uses the 7.6254 sniper rifle cartridge that the Mosin Nagant used in the Second World War. This cartridge is a doozy, to say the least. It's meant for taking down very large animals, like moose and bears. And now we have it here in Tarkov for taking down moose-sized people and bear-sized people. I wish I could understand. But with it comes new sounds, new animations. It is a beautiful, beautiful rifle, and its bullets, they hurt. But this is just the soft point bullet. This is the hunting cartridge. It doesn't have a lot of pen value, but it can still go through class 3. And it does a what the fuck amount of damage, and it has a 0.5% chance on one slight impact to make you heavy bleed, and it almost guarantees a light bleed. And reduces recoil. Muzzle velocity is not too good. It's not meant for sniping, as you can see. But the damage value. If you shoot someone in the chest that's wearing class 3, they will do 129 damage. They have 85 on the thorax. If that goes black, you die. You shoot them in the leg, 65, which means the collateral will go to the chest, which means your health will go down by half if you're shot in the leg with this round. And that's just a hunting round. There's armor-piercing, meant-to-kill-people rounds for this caliber, and this bullet is not small. 9.3 by 64 is not a small round. Let's lead a description. 9.3 by 64 soft point hunting cartridge loaded with a 17.4 gram semi-jacketed bullet. The bullet delivers increased stopping power at medium ranges and is intended for hunting large game, and to provide strong terminal performance and can cause severe incapacitating wounds on impact. Now I know what you're waiting for. I want to know what it sounds like. Fire the gun, please. I need it in my stew. Well, I tell you, hold your horses. I have been busy since I last streamed. I needed to catch up on some things, but most of the story stuff I didn't touch. The lights are back on. Now, this is the SR2. It's a nice SMG. Really nice. Uses a very interesting small caliber, 9x21. I have to use it for a quest called Test Drive. But we're here to look at this beautiful thing. Now, I have made this known many times before that the SVD is probably one of my absolute favorite marksman sniper rifles in existence. if I'm perfectly honest, it's probably one of my, if not my absolute favorite piece of Russian engineering. This high caliber version, which is much larger than the SVD S, to be specific, definitely poses a threat, even for hunting rounds. Uses 10-round cartridges, or 10-round magazines, large box. Uses the same sounds as a regular SVD in terms of inspection. But when it fires, now, if you don't have an idea of really how big this round is, 50 caliber rounds in this game usually make those giant wads of smoke on something when you shoot it on impact. Those bullet holes are gigantic. And if you can see the big waft of cloud on impact from this distance, that is basically the equivalent of a pinball ball bullet just hitting you square in the chest. If it hits you center, your spine will shatter in half. So, that's one of the new rifles that we were able to get our hands on. But Fox was generous enough to work his absolute dick off in trying to get up to speed with the quest in order to unlock the right to use these. I'm still quite behind on that. And even so, the requirement to getting this unlock is... oh, it's painful. It requires you to find 2 incredibly rare items found in Raid, which means basically get out with them without dying. Those are called Red Rebels, aka these things, which are found in very rare circumstances, behind locked doors that are marked by cultists, otherwise known as marked rooms, which are incredibly rare and incredibly expensive to find, and you're only opening the door for a chance at finding one, or you go and hunt some of the most dangerous people in all of this entire region, one known as Sturman, and the other one known as Partisan. Partisan, or as I like to call him, Parmesan, is a stealthy, sneaky, hunting, tactician godmind that will only go after people who are, air quotes, misbehaving in the game. If you go to the same map over and over and over again, chances are you'll find a better chance of finding him. And if you don't spot him soon, you'll know he's there when you activate one of his tripwires, dropping a grenade at your feet, making your heart jump into your throat, and then you die. And again, even if you killed him, it's only a chance. This one I had to buy. I haven't found one yet. So we'll be saving this toy for a delicate occasion. But I knew you'd want to see it, so there you have it. Another one of the new weapons here is very interesting. We didn't actually get to go over some of the new weapons that we discovered around the first few days of launch, and the few other times I streamed after that. Now pay close attention to this one, Emma and Change. This weapon in particular is very intricate. I'm going to show you a comparison model to what the weapon's main platform it's based on, which is this. These are technically the same weapon, but with drastic changes to the inner mechanisms and workings. This is known as a custom gun NL545. Custom gun NL545. Custom gun. It doesn't have a technical, true name to it. It is a modification of the Mutant, which is a 7.6239 sort of CMMG, typical AK, right? This one is made purely out of custom, 3D built parts. It fires 5.45 ammunition, also AK ammo, Kalashnikov ammo, but in this customized mutant frame, putting an AR-15 style platforming in the inner workings of the mechanism. Its firing rate and accuracy are now comparable and akin to the Heckler & Koch 416 HK, which is one of the fastest firing weapons ever made, and the most accurate of the AR-15 platform series. All of that now in this caliber, a smaller, little smaller caliber, but the rounds just as dangerous and in better abundance, much easier to control and maintain while delivering the exact same amount of pain at a faster rate. It is a wonderful piece of customizing engineering, also Russian engineered, by just some private weapon customization custom parts company known as NL. If I ask Fox, I'm sure he can come up with a real name. Oh, yes. We have some other fun stuff that I get to wear now. Because while I haven't been streaming, I have been getting this guy to be happy. I bought the arena version of Tarkov, which is basically Tarkov on Call of Duty steroids with a hint of lack of balancing. And if you get on his good graces, complete battle passes, yada yada yada, you get access to a special inventory and some rather uniquely customizable armor and weaponry options. Some of these are just standard uniform equipment that you can get in your typical Tarkov run, but now they have some flair, some different camo options, some rather unique camo options, some irrelevant art style breaking glasses, RIP TF2 when they added the Danger S classes to the game. I don't even know what to call these. And then you can obviously put on a mustache and think yourself as the Macho Man Randy Savage. Oh yeah! Literally. It's called the Wrestling Legend mustache. What more do you want? Or, you know, be a finger mustache. Are you done telling me my dailies have reset, game? You are? Thank you. Now shut up. I'm talking. And then there's obviously some meme stuff and some other spooky stuff. And then there's broken pieces of technology, which these are earbuds, okay? These are earbuds that amplify your hearing ability while wearing a full head covering helmet. Standard headphones weigh about, like 7.4 kilos. Can someone tell me why these earbuds weigh 0.7 kilos? No, you don't understand. The extra weight of the impact of noise you're going to hear adds that mental weight to... No, they accidentally put the 0 in the wrong place. It's supposed to be 070, but instead they made it 700. Coding, ladies and gentlemen. This is why I'm not in coding boot camp anymore. Because earbuds are never that heavy unless you fucking attach earrings and keychains to your earbuds change. Or, trophies. Yes, I customize my earbuds by putting on trophies of other people's severed ears that still have their earbuds in it, therefore making me have 4 earbuds in instead of 2, amplifying my sound even further. How do you get surround sound with earbuds? Oh, just wrap yourself in a bunch of severed ears with earbuds in them and then have them all Bluetooth connect to one speaker. You can hear everything, even with the dead here. Ear armor plating. You say that. There's literally helmet attachments that allow you to have armor plating on your ears. Oh, and this is something I've got to look into later. This is a customized AR-15 platform model of an M4. Radian Weapons, Model 1. It's an AR-15, but it's called a Model 1. It's using custom parts. Now that begs the question, is this real? Tarkov does have fantasy equipment, right? Stuff that isn't real. like some attachment platforms for certain weapons that they add for weapons that technically belong in the Terror Group technology existing universe. This one I truly don't think is real. I won't know. Samurai mask. No point in wearing that. But yeah, I will probably be coming by here maybe to grab some of these keys of previous champions. And also, I wanted to stream today because it's going to be special in a very funny circumstance. I have been working my ass off through the last week to try and unlock a special drop from Twitch. And I got screwed over like a lot of people, and so Nikita himself decided to add a code for people to redeem. For the longest time, you guys hear my PMC as Josh.
Nice. Getting sick and tired of all this running around.
And if you want to, by the way, if you want to look up who the voice actor for Josh is, his YouTube channel name is 41. He is the voice of Tarkov's own Josh.
Getting sick and tired of all this running around.
You can find him in hilarious compilations of him when VoIP was added to the game using his voice to fuck with people. But today, there's a special name here. Nikita Boyanov. Gene Byrne. The man, the myth, the legend, the asshole himself who invented Tarkov. Decided to put his voice in the game as an unlockable PMC voice for both Yusek and Bear, aka Russian and American voices. We're going to be listening to his horribly accented English speaking. Give me better gun. Oh my god. Guys, the guys, we will. Blin. This man, even though he's an asshole a lot, he's a genius. He makes horrible game balancing decisions, yet he's hilarious. Escape from Tarkov is a meme that everyone should enjoy. I know a lot of you might get interested. There's a Black Friday sale for Tarkov on Steam right now. Go fucking get it if you have the money. If you're scared, buy the PvE addition to it. I will teach you the game. I will guide you through everything. Oh, it's not on Black Friday deals right now. Liars! Looks like I got some Twitch streamers to call out as liars for saying there's a Black Friday deal. No, it's not on sale. Wait for Christmas. But anywho, I've done enough talking. It's time for blood to get shed. Now, the most recent thing you guys might remember is some of the story quests that we were looking at earlier. The tour basically served as an introduction to the land of Tarkov and the pieces in between. We now have access to the entire game and the map territory. It probably should. It most definitely will. There's always a sale. And there's also going to be a winter event coming to this game soon, so hey, get PvE, get the game, come play with me if it's on sale. You'll learn everything. Falling Skies is something we're also going to look at today. Believe it or not, the original plane crash in Tarkov during the beta was actually just a reference to the show that everyone in this chat should know, knowing the age demographic, also hello Damanak, of people who have watched my stream, Lost. Everyone raise your hand in the chat if you have even remotely heard of the show named Lost. The lack of hands is disturbing me. Am I really that old? Yeah, it was a Lost reference. Okay. Joke's over. Joke's over. I guess there's a massive delay in the chat that I'm not realizing. The other thing that we need to go to Woods and we need to retrieve the flight recorder, otherwise known as the black box. Now, we never really had any information about this plane crash, otherwise it being a reference, so we're actually turning it into a full-on storyline. Sadly, I never watched Lost, but I have only heard people praise it, saying it's an amazing show. Well, we're going to be looking into the plane crash of Lost today. I will have to look up some details to see what else I can find about this little piece, because there's lots of things I need to locate. Now, this is the cultist stuff. I was in a raid and my friends opened up a mark room and I walked inside and this chapter kind of just started. The Eye of the World. I found a note left by those people in hoods. They really are in some kind of cult in Tarkov, preparing for the arrival. I need to find out more about this arrival and the Eye of the World mentioned on the note. Something important to them. God, Emma, every time I said the word arrival, you can hear it, right? I'm almost saying the word arrival. My brain and my thinking is still in Voices of the Void, even now. Now, we found out about this accidental witness, someone by the name of Zemensky Alley, or someone by the name of Kozlov. Skier told me to look for his accomplice's apartment. Something related to a murder of some sort of someone of the residents here at the dormitories on customs. It is. It is at the lowest. And also, oh my god. God damn it. The dropped frames thing is going crazy again. Oh god, no, 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 no. This is not happening again. God damn it, how do I fix this before the shit starts crashing again? God damn it! God, I need to fix this now. Please help me fix this now. I don't know why the dropped frames is going crazy again. Where in the world? OBS, you piece of shit. Where is this, where is this latency setting? I'm trying to find it real quick. I don't want this shit to crash again. Oh god, Foxtrot got Kappa container. Well, he's pretty much beaten the game at that point. I don't know if the stream is running anymore. Now I have to go watch it to make sure it's working. It looks like it's working. Like, everything looks fine. I don't know why OBS is just lying to me. Alright, well, let's see what happens, shall we? Now, before we get into any of that, there's some things we have to do with this little weapon that we're holding. Oh, forklift certified. I forgot I got that done. Hey, I have the partners who are interested in the condition of the equipment at the factory. Not just any Terra Group equipment, but ordinary reactor mixers of all things. Guess the guys have found some use for them. Oh my god, I need to find more tool sets. God forbid. Yeah, what do you want? You want more gunpowder? Again? You're concerning me, mechanic, with your desire for gunpowder. Survive 3 interchange raids. God damn it, I can't afford to lose standing. Kill motherfuckers on customs in the legs from far away. Yep, shoot their kneecaps out. Shoot them kneecaps out. That's all it needs. All right. Now, today we're going to get into something very dangerous. I almost forgot. I had to wait 48 hours before I could stream this because I forgot about the fact that they changed the steps. The labyrinth. Jaeger's friend is trying to learn what happened to the bear squad that stormed the labyrinth during the evacuation. The team completed their operation, but then all contact went dead, and the labyrinth was sealed. In exchange for the Gnosis keycards, Jaeger wants me to find out what happened to them. I'll have to carefully sweep all the passages in Labyrinth and figure out what went wrong after the assault. It's not an easy job, but I'll get a better understanding of the complex and a chance to dig up Terra Group research, so it's worth doing it, and it will help my rep with Jaeger. He gave me a Gnosis keycard that should open the Labyrinth entrance. The way into the Terra Group complex is now open. The Labyrinth. Man, where do I even begin with this shit? The Labyrinth is an enigma, I would say. Almost paranormal. Now, what do I mean by that? Well, originally it was tied to some event that I don't think was Halloween themed at all, actually. It was just a thing to do. It was just there. And, you know, it was a cool event. I did it when it was fresh. I got the achievements, yada, yada, yada. But now they've tied it with the story. And the reason I call it this anomalous place is because of the people that are there and the man that's in charge. It's hard to explain, but think of it this way, right? You all know who Tagilla is by now. You know, big man with the big sledgehammer, Triple H, I like to call him, right? The man that is the brother of Killa, who worked at the Polyclium 13 factory, and Terra Group kind of used him as this drug lab rat. And now, to make matters even more confusing, there is this individual who runs the labyrinth. Now, for those of you who might have seen the word Gnosis a few times, some of you might have caught on to the word Gnosis and realizing, oh, wait a minute, that sounds Greek. And that's literally it. It is literally based on the Greek story and philosophy of the bull in the maze with the puzzle master, the Minotaur and the labyrinth. Literally, it's based on that. And there's a lot of Greek mythology, words, language, and euphemisms in place for this little story. There is a Minotaur inside of the labyrinth. It looks exactly like Tagilla, but it wears this evil furnace butcher mask with horns on it, and instead of a giant sledgehammer, he has a fucking battle axe. And he's a lot meaner, too. Which begs the question, wait, does that mean there's two Tagillas? Or is this some cruel cloning experiment of Tagilla that went horribly wrong? And why is there a nuclear bomb in it, in this place? You know, a bunch of questions go unanswered. But all that will come with due time. I think I've talked enough. It's time to shed blood. So, I need to go to... Oh my god, streets. I don't want to go to streets. I really don't want to go to streets. But I really want to get this test drive out of the way. Oh, I might have to go to streets. Okay, I'm going to have to go to streets. Oh, I really didn't want to go, but I have to go. Okay. All right, we're doubling up on weaponry then. We're not going to be doing a lot of looting. We're going to be doing a lot of shooting, and a lot of moving, and a lot of scooting. My emotional support nuclear bomb. Very change-like response. Not surprised. Also, I got some new arena drip. Now I look more like an edgelord than ever before. Alright. Okay, let's double check all the tasks I have on street. God damn it. I broadcast part 2. Locate the place of the bloody broadcast. Inside the grocery store. I know exactly where that is. Revision. Fuck. That means I might meet Kaban. I don't want to meet Kaban. Obtain the registered mail on streets. Scout the vet clinic and the x-ray technician room. I don't have the key for x-ray. The chemical lab. Okay, I definitely have to meet Kaban. The delicious sausage. Find the last 3 grocery stores. If the car is there, we extract through that little taxi extract, and then we need to find the financial records at the bank. Fuck! It's fine. I hate streets. God, I hate streets. Why do I hate streets? Why do you hate streets? 1, it's not really well optimized. It could become a lag fest. 2, it is the most urban warfare condensed fucking city combat scenario in the game. And it is terrifying to walk the streets not knowing if you're going to get your head popped off by some lucky cock weasel sitting on the 2nd floor of a broken down little apartment complex. Now, I'm looking for a specific key really quick. I am looking for a specific key to help with approaching the car dealership. The car dealership is where Kaban, for those who don't remember, the big kahuna of the scav bosses that sort of formed this criminal union of all the workers that worked at the Polyclium 13 factory, which has terrified me because Kaban is a big, fat, gluttonous piece of shit who carries a PKM. What's a PKM? Imagine if a Mosin Nagant was on steroids and can fire 700 rounds a minute with 100-round drum mags. A Mosin can tear through pretty much anything it wants. And then you give it an automatic receiver. Pure, unbridled terror. Now, I don't have the X-ray key, so we're just going to have to skip that. We have to mark some vehicles, some leftover vehicles that were left in the streets of Tarkov during the all-ensuing chaos. We have 1, we just need 2 more. Excuse me. We don't need the paracord, because there's no mountains to climb out. Welcome back. Oh my god, I do not look forward to this. But I do have some keys that I can take there. Unfortunately, nothing really looty or whatever. I have rusted. Fuck! I have rusted. Okay. Rusted key is a key that is a Silent Hill reference. And it leads to this door that is covered up in chains. And you can't get through it. But it's basically just a quiet Silent Hill reference. This key is very rare. It spawns in 1 place on streets. And if you pick it up, you get a curse tag on you, and it will make pretty much all the scavs like get this psychic powered super hatred to find you and murder you. And we're going to take it with us. And we can't put it in the doc's case. And because it's a Silent Hill special magic key, if we die, it will evaporate and disappear. And the attempt at loot goes with it. Gone. Poof. Cooked. That's not a valuable key. We'll just leave that there. Concordia, apartment 64. God, that's expensive. Okay, I'm glad I found one then. We're going to go see what's in there today. Pinewood, apartment 215. Expensive, but I think it's just for a quest, so we're going to leave that key behind. We won't want to get too caught up in trying to find loot. Concordia 8. That's the cinema key. We don't need that. We don't need the operating room. I don't know where the Cardinal apartment key goes. And I don't think it's very valuable. Oh, it is valuable. Okay. I'm going to pull up on the side where the location of these keys are, because I have never actually opened these doors. Cardinal apartment key. It is on streets. It is in the apartment that is to the north side, northwest side of the streets, past the Alley Avenue, way past the car dealership, so that's a good sign. Although I'm not very fucking confident about that either way. And then we have the Concordia 64 apartment key. So now let me get that looked up. Concordia 64. Concordia 64 leads to... Oh, well, that's unfortunate. It is to the southwest, south of the car dealership. It's not in a dangerous area, but it's definitely in a room I haven't looted before either. But these keys are expensive, so I'm guessing it's for either loot or for questing. We're going to learn where these keys go, just for the sake of knowing, in case I get a mission to go there later. As for the quests, I pretty much know where the rest of them are. And Rusted, well, we're going to have to go there first. You don't bring Rusted with you and then wait to go there. You risk dying way too many times and losing a chance at making millions. We're going to do something unprecedented also. And for safety reasons, I'm going to be bringing this with me. We're going to go in it early in the morning. 5:30. It's autumn. It might still be dark. It's worth giving it a try. We're going to bring night vision. And we're going to pray that we don't die. An error occurred during matchmaking. Please try again. Huh. I haven't seen that one before. Answer uncertain. Try again. Well, even the game doesn't want me to go to the streets. Let's try that again. Unless my internet suddenly died. Unfortunately, Streets does not allow me to play locally. It has to connect to their server. And there we go. Okay, everything seems to be working. Okay, going to Streets. You know, I got so tunnel visioned into everything I'm doing, I sort of forgot to eat my food. So I'm going to go and take this time to put some of it away. Unfortunately, you can't really put McFatnell's fries in the refrigerator. If you fucking reheat them, they will basically lose everything. So give me a moment here while I go put this stuff away. swear, my room gets so cold sometimes that it literally sucks the heat off of every food I bring in. I really eat, man. Besides, who wants to reheat McDonald's fries and just eat a bunch of fucking shoelaces? Hello, Justin. Glad you could make it. You're just in time to watch me suffer, like I said, and I'm dragging all of you kicking and screaming, and you're going to suffer with me. For those of you with weak constitutions, you are recommended to vacate the premises immediately. And if you even remotely turn back, I will shoot you. Because hesitation gets you killed. What better way to emphasize how hesitation can get you killed by me shooting you? Quick question. How much of you like sci-fi? I was thinking I might stream Star Citizen sometimes. Because, Emma, I told you about the Reclaimer. Well, I got a huge inheritance on Star Citizen. I pretty much can buy every ship in the game I want that the players have access to, including the Reclaimer. I thought you might want to see it up close and fucking personal. It's not the biggest ship in the game, but big. It big. It proper big. God, why am I doing this? Why am I here? God, and it spawned me in a place I can't immediately Oh, I know where I am. All right. Yeah, 5:30 in the morning, Russia, in pretty much the brink of winter. I know exactly where I am, and it's the perfect darkness. Now, again, I can't emphasize this enough. This is fucking streets. This place is dangerous. Urban warfare. People here are desperate, vengeful, and they're not here because they want to be in urban warfare. They're here to scavenge, to steal whatever this quickly rising star of prosperous technology and financial, and financial rise to godhood, which means there's a lot of money lying around in this city. And that sniper scav up there who decided to take a pot shot and then hide like a pissant, like an airsoft player who's on their first day. I'm literally like that YouTuber who's like, "Oh, you're here on your first day of airsoft and you brought your son with you? Here, I brought this chainsaw." Jesus H. Christ!
Fuck you!
Oh, I forgot to change my voice. God damn it, I forgot to save. But Jesus Christ, that was terrifying. Why? Why? Luckily, they didn't have night vision and I was basically Batman and they couldn't see me. I'm a fat man. I can't take kind of heart attacks like that. Hang on, how close are we to finishing test drive now? Where the fuck is it? There it is. 2 more kills. Whoo, sweet 6-pound, 3-ounce, baby Jesus. Search through the goddamn toolbox. I ain't got all day. Fuck you. Well, that's 3 dead bears. And holy fucking shit, that was scary. Mako. Oh, fun fact. Apparently some of the names of the bears and other PMCs on the dog tags are little nicknames that some of the developers had during work. Ah! Ah!
Goddamn Ruskies!
Piece of shit.
Fucking Ruskies.
No, Ruskies is not a slur. I knew it, that is him.
Goddamn Ruskies.
Ooh. Ooh, this is what it's like when I eat Taco Bell too much at late at night and I wake up in the middle of the night and have to vom. Instead, replace Taco Bell with dark meat turkey. Oh, Nair, if you're here. My mother made fucking chicken broccoli casserole with rice and cheese. Shit was good. If you want to make that, let me know and I'll have her send you the recipe. Okay, well, hopefully that's the last heart of... Oh, who am I kidding? It's night in the middle of Russia streets. No, not Russia streets. Middle of Tarkov region, which is not necessarily Russia. Streets in the middle of the night. Excuse me, in the middle of the morning. Middle of the morning? Early in the morning! It's dawn! Okay. Okay. Now, the rusted key spawns over here. We happen to spawn over here. If I get a second one, I will be giddy with glee and terror. But unfortunately, Caban's head of security, Colin Ty, who has magic powers, can also spawn here, so I have to be very careful. And if they were up there, they could shoot me through the glass panels. And... Fuck! 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 Fuck me! Fuck me! Fuck me! Fuck! Fuck! Fuck me! Fuck! He's here. Why? Why now? Why this day? Why? Asshole!
You piece of shit.
Or it's just the scab that's scared? Nope, that's them. Yep, that's them. No, you stay back. You stay the fuck back! You stay back! Fucking Colin Ty is scarier than Caban. He has magic powers. He literally, when he runs at you, instills a fear so powerful your gun will magically jam.
Frag out!
Yep, I heard him. He's to the left. Piece of shit. Why does he have to be here today? At night! Why? Piece of shit. Oh god, his guard repositioned. Alright, fucking great. And I don't have a surgery kit. Fucking great. I don't have painkillers. Fucking great! I shouldn't even be here. But I can't let him follow me out of here. Now that he knows I'm here. But I can't do this. I can't. I literally don't have the sufficient medication to fight him. Unless I reposition. Nope, storage room. There's supposed to be a set of stairs around here somewhere. Nope. Oh, these halls are illuminated a little bit. So there's supposed to be a stairwell somewhere that allows me to go around. This is some of the back doors. Bingo, there they are. Wrong door, dumbass! Oh, fuck, sucks to be you. I don't have grenades to draw any of them out. One of my best options probably is to shoot whoever I can find in the leg with this rifle. The SR2 can do the job that it needs to do, that it needs, but it's just too dangerous. If I get my gun jammed, he will charge at me and beat me to death with a baton. With a nightstick. Alright, this is the only painkiller I have. Alright, I'm gonna open the door and run the fuck away. Yep, because that was gonna happen.
I'm going to be your fucking end! Come on, boys, put the fucking lead in them!
That's one dead. Oh, nakakatanoka. Stay there! I don't know why my voice line cut off. That was kind of funny. Got him. That's one of them. That's another one dead.
Die, Scav! Motherfucker! You motherfucker.
Fuck, he fractured my arm. And I don't have a splint either. Why didn't I become more prepared? Alright, if I'm careful, I can repack my mag quietly and he won't push. This weapon's perfect for killing Kollontai because he doesn't wear armor necessarily. He just has a lot of health. So if I can catch him without him charging at me, then I can put him down in a few shots. Especially with the damage that this weapon does when they're not armored. That's him. Ah! Motherfucking light! Stupid scope! Where'd he go? Fuck!
Son of a bitch!
That's not Kollontai, but that's another dead guard. Oh my goodness. God's sake, I'm fighting him with a tremor, a broken arm. Kollontai, you motherfucker, that better not be you behind that corner. I'm not going to take the risk here. I'm gonna do something really dangerous, but rather silly. Jesus Christmas. Okay. Breathe. Kollontai is like his danger is. Kabon's also here. Hear that in the background? That's a grenade launcher going off. Great! Can you hear the enthusiasm in my voice? Fucking fantastic! I have to go over there. Okay. Someone's right around the corner here. I gotta draw them out.
Catch this, you bitch!
So Kollontai's further in the back. I heard his voice line. God, he's even harder and more terrifying to find in the dark. That might have been the guy I was talking about drawing him out. He might have died to that grenade just now. Yep, he's dead. Okay. Okay. I have to be fucking careful. This is way too open for me to be fighting him in. You want to fight him in a fucking tight hallway where you're Wait, hold the phone. Hold the phone. We're not taking any callers at this time. I'm drinking my Dennis Johnson, you piece of garbage. That was him. I recognized his police helmet. The former cop has been put down. Woo! Butter is oozing out of my ears. That is still terrifying, though. Normally, I'd be glad to grab one of these AKs with the great ammo inside of them, but no thanks. Well, not to toot my own horn, but that is how a veteran Tarkov player does it, right there. With a little hint of luck. His AI was clearly looking at me, but he couldn't see me. So I won't deny that I got off a little lucky there. Some of it... Oh, a splint. Good timing. Goodness. No good ammo in these mags, unfortunately. Just PS ammo. Those are Devastator rounds. You can go ahead and get your own high change. You want to get your own high to have butter ooze out of your ears? Fucking go play Ultra Kill and kill one of the hardest bosses without taking any damage. There's your high. Go get it. There's the door. That's PS rounds. Shrap 25. Fuck you. Now, Collantai. Where's the goddamn... Ah, there he is. Yeah, how'd that fucking 9x3 taste, buddy? Taste good? Give me your fucking stick. That's mine. Give me your fucking baton. What do you got? Is that also PS rounds? Are you fucking with me? Okay, PP rounds. Caban is like telling me how angry he is that his fucking former cop turned evil corrupted piece of shit is dead at my feet by telling his guards to randomly fire off grenade launcher rounds. Well, boo fucking who to you, Caban. No one cares. Now, how much time's left in the raid? Because that took way too long. But yeah, none of them had anything dramatic in terms of loot on them, which is fine. Just having him dead is enough for me. Which changed? Speaking of Ultra Kill, are you gonna come play Pal World now that there's gonna be an Ultra Kill crossover event? Where we literally are gonna be able to flip a coin and shoot it with a revolver and slide and dress up like the machine? I don't know if Gabriel's playing a role at all. Oh god, I hope I don't die after this raid, because killing Collantai is a fucking pain, and I'd love to get the achievement called Snowball. Where you have to kill all the bosses of Tarkov in a row without dying. Anyway, let's take a breather from the high, because we're not done yet. For some stupid reason, I thought it was a good idea to go fight Collantai before opening up Rusted Key. But my bloodthirst and curiosity got the better of my judgment. I just remembered the sniper scav is up there. There he is. Shut up and sit down.
I am gonna kill each and every last one of you motherfuckers!
The sounds of a sane man. What the fuck? Whose bloodstain is that, and where did they get shot from? And how? Who killed you, buddy? You're not the sniper scav, you have a shotgun. Anyway, we gotta get mind back on the road here. I have to remember why I'm here. Unfortunately, one of the vehicles that I need to mark for reserve on streets is currently being... God damn this broken arm! Is currently being monitored by Kaban and his loyalists. So I can't go there to mark it yet. I have to go around. Once Kaban is out of the way, I might be able to move around the streets a little bit more freely. Why did my sprint just stop? Uh-oh. Potential PMC contacts up ahead. High alert. That looks like a dead PMC on the left. Maybe it was multiple scavs in one man. Nope. I heard you shift.
Take this, you motherfuckers! You Ramsey! Too bad! Tossing one!
Where is he? He's inside this little building.
Yeah, keep talking your shit! Fucking Ruskies!
One. Let's check for more.
Keep on coming!
Looks clear. Zuzu. Zuzu. Oh, a GP coin. What's this? Goshen cash register. Hey, that's a valuable key. And we found food and water on him. That's even better. Phew, that was a close call. All right, let's move on. All right, now PMCs also tend to show up here, but it looks like it was a two-man, and one of that guy's friend was put down by scavs, so we're just going to move on. We're going to open up the Silent Hill key, and we're going to move. I am happy to hear BTR Chan over there, but we can't utilize his services at this time. Now, I'm going to swap to the SVDK. I don't call it the TKPD. We need the flashlight to be able to see. Alright, rusted key has been used. We need to get the keys that are... Yeah, if you didn't think this was a horror-themed key... Yeah, but mannequins. Mannequins, cloth, mannequins, mannequins, cloth, mannequins, mannequins, cloth, mannequins, mannequins. Spooky chained-up doorway. Right. So, Bitcoin. Immediate profit. Fantastic. The rusted key being very rare of a spawn is usually a highly... That's a marked key. Is that dorms? Is that dorms? Yee! No, it's not dorms. But it's a marked key. Oh, it's for streets. We might be able to visit there. Yes, it is known for it is notoriously known for having a bunch of key spawns in it. Usually these keys are of high value. Like this one. Cash register. This one is a loot key for customs. Not that valuable, but it's a quest key. But having a marked key? Fucking finally! Oh, a second Bitcoin. Holy shit. Good key room. Good key room. Don't care for a wrench. Don't care for FMJ bullets. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Nothing, 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 nothing. This is why we get the flashlight. Because some of the keys are on the ground. And we have to pay really close attention. What's this? RBPKPTS. Federal Agency Base Bunker. Technical Storage Room. Oh, that means... Is this the new key that's worth like 20 million rubles? Oh my god. I wonder if it is. And what do we got here? Pinewood Hotel Room 206. Another storage key for streets. The cinema key. And... Terror Group weapon testing. We already have that one. Well, the 2 Bitcoins made up for it, and we got a marked key. Fucking winning. That's where they keep the Lego floors. You know, wrestling for a little bit, you know, they would have hardcore matches in WWE and in AEW. And, you know, there's the infamous thumbtack spot, you know, where they would pour out thumbtacks on the canvas, and someone would get usually thrown into it back first, right? But some of them wrestlers are very funny, gimmicky wrestlers, which I love, like Darby Allin from Seattle. Hometown man, hometown wrestler. Love that guy. Empty.
God fucking damn it, I'm empty!
Yes, okay, so this is a fantasy item for Tarkov. These are physical bitcoins. When you bitcoin farm in Tarkov, you get a physical, made out of pure gold coin that has the Bitcoin logo on it. They are worth a lot of money. For example, okay, 3,000 rubles is 60 US dollars. Now, keep that in mind. And bitcoins, and the bitcoin values in this game usually are revolving around the real-life bitcoin value, which is why they change a lot. Right now, they're worth almost 800,000 rubles. You do the math. And since we got this marked key, and the marked room happens to be right here, let's go see if we can double our luck. We might just leave. Fuck questing. We might just leave if there's something good in here. Ooh, that's a new poster. Oh, it's not a collectible poster. That's probably why. Alright, let's take a look. And what do we got? We got an HK. Vector. Deagle. An RSS. Some extra bullets. You can hear it in my voice. I'm a little disappointed. A hatchet. A PPSH. Wow, this room sucks. Marked rooms are usually never really bad, but ones that are just filled with guns is not good. That could have been a Red Rebel spawn. And unfortunately, it's just filled with guns. Now, don't get me wrong. I love my guns. I love weapons. I'm not a dork. Okay, I am a dork. I'm not stupid. I know my content. I know the person I am. I do love me some weapons. But holy shit, a marked room where there's supposed to be some of the most valuable stuff in the game is just filled with guns that I can buy anywhere else. Not the best. And take into consideration how fucking expensive these keys are. Doesn't really help. Of course, finding 2 bitcoins definitely works as a healthy medium, I guess. God damn it. This is not a good marked room. It's just not. The things that can be in here are remarkable. The fact that it just has random weapons strewn around, I mean... very Russian and American appropriate little treasure trove. But we have quests to do, so we can't leave yet. Unfortunately, that was not worth it. But hey, that's part of the marked room gamble. You find a marked key, you feel really good about it, you feel rich about it, but when you open it, you get nothing in it. But it has 9 more uses left, which is a lot. Now, under normal circumstances, I'd be like, oh, I'm just going to sell it. I don't trust my luck. Well, I kind of need this key. It could be quest-related, and it has a chance to get items inside of it that I need for later, and also quest items. The RSS is your typical beautiful-looking little DMR. Honestly, I kind of don't even want to carry it, because I could just buy one. And there are better weapons that can do the exact same job that the RSS does. But it is a pretty weapon. Now I go to the part that I fucking hate. Gabon. One of the quests I need is in his little territory. I completely forgot about doing revisions, and we're low on time. So we just gotta go. We have to just go. I didn't even open up any of the keys, because Kollontai and the rusted key kind of just overtook everything. Now, approaching from this side is suicide in most cases, but I have a few tricks up my sleeve that I'm going to give a try here. We know that one of the grenade launchers is armed, which is good. I need to pop morphine to make sure my arm stops swaying too much when I'm trying to aim it. Now I'm going to throw a grenade right down the middle, because there's a guy that's usually on a machine gun right in front of that little entrance. Okay. That was the guy on the grenade launcher, I think. So, that's step 1. Step 2. Getting a good position on the inside that can allow me to approach safely. Step 3. Once inside, clear anyone that approaches. Step 4. Point A. Don't accidentally step on a landmine. Step 5. Identify where Gabon is. That was his guards, Gus and Boss Smock. Gus is my favorite because he has a black baseball hat that I like to collect. I dropped a mag back there, son of a bitch. Doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter right now. Hello, BTR-chan. Nice of you to drive by and say hi to me. So, the next step is finding out where Gabon is. That usually involves throwing a grenade and hoping he'll cry out saying, "Oh, it's a grenade, get the fuck away from me!" Or, you know, something around those lines. So let's go say hi.
Caught a hit. EFD going live.
You heard him scream grenade? He's on the left. Alright, be on our toes. Approach carefully. He has a PKM that will tear me a 4th and 5th asshole if he lands the shots on me, so we've got to put him down fast. Where the fuck is he? Okay. I'm uncertain as to his exact position, so I'm going to try something. Fuck! God damn it, that was my shot, and I missed it. These boys are rushing me. Damn it! Fuck! Yep, that's what happens when you miss your chance. Son of a bitch! Well, that sucks. I lost a lot of valuable stuff there. But that's Tarkov. But on the plus side, we got out with really good keys, a marked key, and 2 Bitcoins. Everything I lost can be re-gotten in a different sense and will be paid for. Top of the head? With what? I'm wearing a fucking Ronin mask, class 4. The hell did he shoot me with? Oh. Well. Hey, Ron. Hey, Billy. That fucking hurt. Son of a bitch. That really fucking hurt. Dying in 1 hit sucks in this game. PvP, you could just be dropped at any point. Suddenly. You could be walking around having a good old time with a bunch of boxes. You sit there for a moment to open up one little box and then, boop, dead. Screen goes black. You hear the bullet crack. It hits your head. You get a heart attack and a jump scare, and you're dead. How did I get the Oh, hey, Daker. How did I get the SVDK? Fox lent me one. He finished the quest, and he brought me one. Unfortunately, it is now gone. It's fine. But I was able to use my second rusted key and get some nice keys out of it, so I'm happy about it. Good to see you, kiddo. Normally, I invite you onto stream to play Tarkov with me in PvE, but I know you don't like PvE target, so don't worry about it. I had to die eventually. I was on a long streak. Unfortunately, it means I will have to kill Kollontai again for that achievement. But let's just take a moment to at least revel in the glory of the loot that we were able to acquisition, at least for the time being. That check 13 key is definitely going to be coming in handy. Now this key. It is! That's the new key that's worth a fucking fortune right now. No one's going to buy it. Someone bought it! What? Okay, well, fuck. I don't know if I can sell it. Nor do I know if I want to sell it. That's the other fucking frustrating thing. I don't know if I want to keep it. I better do some more research on this key really quick. Yeah, that was a Tarkov in a nutshell little raid. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. RBPKPTS. It's just safe in the security area on the customer. No, it's not. That's not the right key. I don't know if there's a quest tied to it. That's the part I'm trying to figure out. Man, I hate this. I hate this feeling. It's still going to be worth a lot of money, no matter what, to some people. I can't use it. Not yet. I just can't. I cannot, on good conscience, compel myself to use that key without entirely knowing what it is and what it's for. I need time to do some research. It's a new area. It does have some good loot spawns in it, but I need to know more than that. I need to know exactly, like, what... I don't even know if it's possible to make up 20 million rubles from a key that has 20 uses based on pure luck, if that makes any sense whatsoever, which it probably doesn't. Okay. Well, now I'm officially a little pissed off. Time to go in without any mercy, any regrets, and no fucks to be given. Ref, I'm gonna need another pair of earbuds. Okay. I forgot what I was about to do. Sorry, right. I'm going to sell these bitcoins really quick and I'm going to make a kit out of it. They went down in price again. They're 710,000 rubles each, but 1.4 million rubles is still a lot. Like a great fuck ton. That will pay for a good amount of work. I did get Kollontai's fucking police baton, so now I can hold it as a trophy. Cool. Okay. We're going back to streets. We're gonna get shit done this time. I will go back to look for another rusted key, though. You can count your ass on that. I'm gonna be looking there every time I go to streets. Alright, let's arm up. Let's go get our fucking revenge. Oh, right, that's holding a bunch of attachments. Well, one of these rigs has to be used eventually. Yeah, the intensity of the music is pretty close to how I'm feeling right about now. Now, can these go in there? Yes, they can. Perfect. Time to show them my war face. Got a war face? Ah, that's a fucking war face. Now let me see your fucking war face. Bullshit, you don't scare me. I want to see a real war face. You still don't scare me. Work on it. You best fuck yourself, or I will unscrew your head and shut down your neck. Alright, enough with the fucking Full Metal Jacket nonsense. I'm not happy about losing that raid, but it's not that I lost a ton of value. Most of the value came from the rusted key. So we made a good chunk of change, so to speak. Haha, chunk of change. Are you laughing, change? Are you fucking laughing? You better be fucking laughing. How much are vitamin bottles worth right now? Ooh. 2 of those for 1 Propital when people are selling that for about the same price? I'll just take some. Now, we're going in fully prepared. We're not going to allow any potential mistakes. And before we go into the raid, let me check something. Alright, time for a good old-fashioned workout. Let's go into the gym and pump some iron, get our blood flowing. Get the anger in. Why does it hurt so good? That has been the question. Why does it hurt so good? Why are people so addicted to this game when it's so painful? Look at me, I'm in the TV! Just like my mom used to say. You can keep all your farts in a bag, but you'll never truly appreciate it the first time you let it rip. In the bag? What bag? Fuck. Shit. Again. Oh, I'm tired. Oh, big boo fucking who. Oh god, game don't crash. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. God, oh god, the top left corner. Oh god, don't look at that. Don't look at that. Tarkov, please. Please, don't crash, please. I broke the Unity engine. Yep, I broke the Unity engine with my anger. Stand by, ladies and gentlemen. We're having some technical difficulties. We're gonna go and fix that real quick. The fucking shit. The fucking shit. Thanks, Nikita. Oh, speaking of Nikita, I need to change the voice line so you guys can start laughing at me with how hilariously bad it is. Want to hear a native Russian speaker try his best to speak English? Oh, it's gonna be a rib shatterer. Ugh. Oh, M, if you want, you can join me in a voice chat and you can be a co-host if you want, if you got nothing else to fucking do. If you're just on your bed or couch or whatever, just watching on your phone, makes no difference. Okay, where were we? Right. My character's too tired. Too tired to work out again. Well, here, shove this candy bar and this bag of candy, and this Aquafina, aquamarine perfectly cooled water down your throat. Now get in there and work out again. Man, I should probably refill my hydro flask. All right, let's work out again. This gives us about almost, well, I guess it depends on the level of the skill, but every few reps we will get, if we're successful in the QTE, we get a point in endurance and strength. The first workout you get 2 points, or a little bit more. Endurance and strength are like the two most important skills in Tarkov. Shit, I hate those. Strength determines the amount of weight you can carry before becoming tired out. It also helps with your jump height and your melee capabilities, like your strength behind it. Endurance is, you know, cardio. How much stamina you have, how fast you can run. If you max out strength, your guns weigh nothing. If you max out endurance, something else happens. I don't remember what it is. So if I max out strength, I can bring as heavy kitted weapons as I want, and since my character will be so swole, they won't weigh anything in his hands. Very useful. Unfortunately, we are quite far away from doing that. We have to be level 51. And we're only level 12 and 11. But hey, we're making good progress. This takes a long time to level up. Really long time. So we just got to appreciate the speed and the rate at which we are leveling it up by. Everything else is pretty much, you know, play and it will level up on its own. Each one of them has their own little bit of a little unique skills to it. Change, it's not entirely impossible in the world of Tarkov. Quite frankly, you could just put on enough armor, bring enough ammo, a loud enough gun, preferably one that doesn't jam, and express your anger as good as anybody else would with that kind of firepower. Openly and happily. We're going to go back to streets. Now, before we do, I need to double check the tasks that I'm actually supposed to be doing. Preferably in the correct task menu. Now, we need to find the location of the bloody broadcast. I know where the store is. Unfortunately, it's nearby the car dealership where Kaban hangs out. Revision, there are 3 vehicles that I need to find. 2 LAVs and a striker. I need to go to the mail post office to get a package for him. I don't have the X-ray key, so I kind of have to ignore that. I know where that is. I know where the streets are. I know where the car extract is. I need to find the financial records as well. Give me a second to look that up. Tarkov audit. Let's see. Is that the same bank as I think it is? No, it is not. The financial institution is on the east side of the city, to the south side, north of the theater. Okay, that's easy to remember. Now, normally I'd love to bring that SR2 because we need like one more kill with it to finish that quest, but well, I lost that SR2 and I don't want to rebuild it right now. I kind of want to get some revenge. So we're going to bring in the custom gun that I told you guys about, explained it earlier. I'm going to bring some backup ammo, and we're going to go get some revenge on some very deserving asswipes. Grizzly check, anti-bleed check, emergency pain reliever check, painkiller check, splint check, backup food and water. Half check. Let's get back out there and kick some ass. This time I'm putting on my war face. While it loads, I'll fill my water. And then we can actually get serious here. Whoa, my frontal lobe just got all heavy and tired. Woof. Wake up, brain, wake up. Unfortunately, change, while that would be an ideal circumstance, the test drive challenge requires you to use an SR2 with very specific attachments on it. And unless that weapon they drop has the exact same attachments as the one required by test drive, I'm afraid I won't be able to do that. Test drive is not much about the weapon, but the build of that weapon. It's a little more complicated. It'll say like you get kills with this SR2 on these maps while it has this sight and this suppressor. Usually is what it leads up to. I'm guessing M isn't here because she didn't respond to my offer for her to join me, so I'll just keep going. I'm gonna jump with Fox here really quick, and I'm gonna ask him a question. Fox, real quick, I have a question for you.
Yes.
I found the new bunker key for reserve in my second rusted key. You know, the 20 million ruble one. Have you been able to determine if
Okay.
there's any proper use for it for a quest rather than it just being a loot room key?
Not yet. I don't know. There's no new quest that involves this room. Not
Not
that I
yet.
know about.
So would it be profitable to sell it rather than just testing? Because I don't know if you can make 20 million from 20 runs in that room consistently. I doubt it. Unless like there's like at least
There's a
2
lot of
bitcoins every room.
spawns. You need the military electrical items for your hideout, so that's a good place to look for it.
So what if I get all the things I need? Do I sell it then?
Yeah, I think.
Like, what things and oh
I mean,
god, go ahead.
It still could be profitable.
Yeah, should I not sell it then? Should I keep it and just use all of its uses and get every single item out of there?
I mean, yeah.
People are buying it for a ridiculous high amount.
Yeah, because you need found and raid stuff like COF DMs, you know, like smaller radios.
Yeah, I guess so.
That you need.
Well, Kollontai showed up last raid. I did kill him, and then I failed to kill Kaban on my way out. But the rusted key was nice. Didn't get dorm marked, got check marked. Anyway, just thought I'd ask that really quick because I didn't know what to do with it. You're telling me to keep it? I'll keep it.
Okay.
Alright, I'll see you guys again soon. I gotta get back to the raid.
Okay.
Okay. Well, let's get to it. You're alright, Emma. Focus on that. Oh, right. Dashi told me to turn volumetric lighting back on because my flashlight wouldn't be working properly. And darkened areas would become more, like, emphasized, and not allowing me to see very well. Alright. Those will only be applied properly in the next raid, so we're just gonna have to keep going. I don't think Kollontai here again. Which, you know, I don't want to get slowed down. I had to come up here and check, since I spawned here. Let's grab some things and move on. Don't need. Now if I get magically dropped by Kollontai hiding in some fucking ass corner somewhere, then I deserve it, right? Why am I Getting so tired all of a sudden. Jesus Christ, did I stand up too fast? Worried I had like an adrenaline crash out. Alright, let's go. No rusted key. So we have some choices here. Colintide could be at the police academy. But I need to figure out where these items are, but first we're gonna check some places. Whoa, I forgot about that. I don't remember giving you permission to talk, Scav. Oh, thank you for the milk. Nothing like cardboard carton milk. Holy cow, my eyes are so heavy all of a sudden, I don't know what just happened. I think my medication might have just kicked in and made my mood go so neutral. Oh, I wish I could explain it. This rainfall is not making it any nicer. And if you're wondering why does my screen look so much smaller, it's because of my face shield. I don't want to get one tapped in the face again. So I'm bringing this Alton as a backup.
Goddamn Ruskies.
Oh my god, is that Colintide again? That is him. Colintide is here again. Oh, you're joking! Fuck! Twice now with you, prick. Twice! Fucker took my arm.
Is this how you were trained to fight? You're pathetic!
I forgot to change my voice. I'll change it next raid. Promise. Super promise. I will not forget. But first, we have a bunch of assholes to put in the ground. Round 2, Colintide. I won the first one. Let's see who wins the second one. As long as I keep my distance, he won't do any of that shit to me where he can jam my weapon. That's the secret to beating Colintide, is to not let him close the distance with his baton. Just try and start melee attacking you. Keep your distance. Don't push. Let them come to you. Let them make mistakes. And you can pick them off. There's 5 guards, now down to 4, plus Colintide. And they're crammed in this police academy, which usually makes it a little bit easier to pick them off. Shit, fuck. Well, I would be dead right now if I wasn't wearing this Alton, as you can see by the gigantic bullet crack in the face shield. Holy shit. It is much harder to fight him when he's at the police academy. It can be easier, it can be more difficult. It really is situation dependent, depending on where you are, what cover you're in. But you can't approach this building, because once he knows you're somewhere, and he thinks you're close by, he will bring up his baton, and if he gets around that little corner and sees you, your gun jams, and you're fucked. Because again, magic powers. Ooh. I should not ever be turning my back to them when I'm under fire like that. I need to stop doing that. I need to get into cover and just keep firing. Shit. I'm almost dead. Let's see if they'll stay there long enough for me to patch myself up. My armor's getting shredded. Yep, it's almost completely done. They're hitting me with armor-piercing rounds. I'm wearing Class 6, which is really durable and strong. Keeps me alive against some of the good ammo. Not the best, obviously. But if that plate is gone, I might as well be wearing nothing. This isn't good. I don't know where they went. Obviously, it's harder to see with the broken piece of the face shield. It's not like I have a choice. The rain is making audio much more difficult to listen. But since they don't seem to be wanting to give me any aggression, I'm going to take this opportunity to fix my arms, allowing me to hold my weapon a little bit more steadier with better recoil handling. Because my painkiller wore off. Which means my arms will not be able to ignore it much longer. My propofol is still healing my limbs, though. Alright. I'm not back to full strength, by far, but my limbs are all working back to normal. I know there's at least one enemy left inside. And because I can't identify if any of them are that might be Colin-Tai, actually. That might be Colin-Tai. Right there. He might be dead. I knew there was somebody in here. Hello, Cart. Good to see you. These mags actually can work as backup ammo, and they have BP in them. Empty mags I'm just going to drop and leave behind.
Take this, you motherfuckers!
Fucking snake.
EFD going live.
That was right next to him. It didn't kill him? We're inside. Noise is easier. He's still there. Shit.
You motherfucker, just try it!
stressful. Fighting Kollontai is not fun gameplay, but it has to be done, especially when he's in my way. Killing him a second time is definitely confidence booster. Unfortunately, we now have a crack in the Alton mask, which means we won't be able to use it as confidently to cover our face, as aiming through it is going to be a pain. But doesn't mean it's impossible. Now, more ammunition? You bet. Yep, that's good. That's good for me. Another reason why I wanted to bring this weapon is that if he was here again, I'd be able to rearm myself pretty easily. Seeing how his guards and him likes to use 545 ammunition. Work is work, change. Work is work. Doing the things we don't want to do is the sign of maturity that we all have and need. Okay. Now. A redot. Yeah, that explains why this guy took a shit ton of pain. That's just PP ammo. I have no need for that. A shotgun. The redot, unfortunately, we can't use. 5x25 buckshot. I don't understand that. The redot, unfortunately, we can't use. The armor's too shredded from my ammo. Mine is barely holding on. At this point forward, we have to approach every situation with extreme caution, knowing that our protection is just merely a few shots away from deteriorating completely. Unless I can somehow find some backup ammunition. So that's not Kollontai. That's not Kollontai. The guy outside's not Kollontai. Where's Kollontai?
Frag out!
Oh, there's another NL here. Perfect. A backup weapon. No good ammo. There he is. Kollontai. Dead at my feet again, huh, buddy? You're not having a good day. You mock me by not having any actual loot in your fucking pockets. Prick. He's more of a trophy kill than an actual meaningful get-rich kill. A waste of time. Now I'm gonna get those revisions picked up here and figure out where they are.
Son of a... piece of shit!
Yep, apparently I did, and I have no idea how I did it. It's definitely my hotkeys. I don't know how I do it. Because there's no mute hotkey. Wait, down? It says mic auxiliary hotkey down. I don't press the arrow keys, like, ever. So I don't know how it did that. More of my unprofessionalism on full display. I hate myself. Can't use Tarkat's help. We're at the financial institution now. We need to go upstairs and find those damn records. I already removed it. It said it was to the down key, which I don't know why. I never pressed the arrow keys. Couldn't tell you. Now, where are those damn records? Where's those damn files? There they are. Let's move on. Weather's bad again. We cannot get Tarkat's help. Yes. Yes, I already fixed it. The keybind is turned off. I don't know why it was set to the key that it was on. I don't know how it thinks it was. I was pressing it, but I wasn't. I wasn't pressing it. Yet somehow it just decided to activate itself. Lack of professionalism. I hate myself for that. Won't happen again. No, it does not. I can hate myself off camera. I have to be a professional and keep providing you guys a good show. Now, unfortunately, one of the missions we have is to get into that car dealership and look for the medical room. Kaban might be there. We don't have a choice on that matter. Boss spawn chances are still quite high, so I have to be careful. The rain is going to make it much more difficult to listen. So I'm going to be a little bit more quiet in this engagement. Yep, they're home. I hear them. Approaching from this angle is even worse, because that's a 50 cal that's trying to shoot at me through the walls. And I'm basically trying to toss these grenades at it so that he'll move. And he did. Alright. I'm in. Shading error. I think a scav just walked over a landmine like an idiot. Unfortunately, I am out of grenades to see where everyone is. That's another one down. That might be Bossmock or Gus. That's... Come on! No! No, my God! Fuck! 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 Oh, they got smarter over time. Son of a bitch. Fuck! You see why I hate streets? This is why I hate streets. This is fucking why I hate streets. God, it hit me right in the jaws. My screen wasn't down to protect me. And it would have helped. It would have protected me. I just don't know why I didn't have my shield down on my face. Unfortunate. Think. Damn it, I hate going to streets. I killed Kaban that time, but didn't matter. Ran out of ammo to kill the other man, and he just happened to shoot me square in the mouth. Son of a bitch. Alright. We'll take a step back. We're gonna go somewhere else. To make up for the loss, we're gonna sell these corrugated hoses. Normally I would be holding on to them for something, but I want to make some money on the side to make sure that I always have a backup plan. And those will sell like hotcakes, so I'm not too worried about it. See? What'd I tell you? Need to swap up the strategy a little bit here. We lost the night vision goggles, unfortunately. And to get really nice night vision goggles is a very expensive investment from Ref. And if I want to get my GP coins back, I'd have to get on Arena. Which I really don't want to do. Alright. Okay, let's think for a second here, huh? We've been using a lot of Russian weaponry lately. Time to swap it up. Time for some NATO guns. This is the Mark 17 76251. Its ammo shows no mercy. And today, we're going to take it with us. Let's see here. Well, we can't get most of the missions done on streets at the moment. We're going to have to change up our strategy and go somewhere else. Get a cooldown in, get our bearings back until we can go back. And I'll change my voice. In fact, I'll do that right now. Yeah, no shit, Nikita. Our voice will be unique and cringy so that it stands out from the rest of the PMCs deployed in the Tarkov region. So, let's pick a new destination. There's a lot of missions on Shoreline. Colleagues. Courtesy visit. The cult. Spa tour. Finding the SUV. And of course, the fucking labyrinth. Well, since the labyrinth is bringing into question, unfortunately, I can't go with this weapon. I will have to go with two different weapons. So let me analyze that for a moment to think about what to bring. When it comes to the labyrinth, I'm not allowed to take any risks or chances. We might go with this instead. The Mark 16. 556 variant. Yep, these are compatible. Good enough for me. One of them things back here has a 60 rounder. I haven't used this yet in a little bit, so we're going to enjoy it. Now, we have some other Mark 16 mags here we can use as backup. No more games. This time, I'm allowed to kill them. And preferably survive. Losing the grizzly was not great. But we have lots of unbiased, anger-seeking munition here. This ammo is going to kill anything that moves, that it wants to kill, if it feels like it. Now, the secondary objective is requesting me to kill scavs with a shotgun. In the head. Not a super simple task, but not impossible. The question is, what shotgun? It could be any shotgun. This does not count as a shotgun, unfortunately. Well, there's nothing... Well, The reload on that is too risky. This would be too heavy. This does not have a high enough attachment pool to quantify using it efficiently. So it looks like we're going with the tried and true MP153. Okay, good so far. Why is this sight so rare? I just want it to match the gun, but whatever. Okay, we'll have to use something else. I need something that has a little bit of range to it, just a little bit. I haven't used the hammer sight in a while. Actually, a very long time now that I think about it. Not too expensive either. No. Shotguns are not really well known for their amazing recoil control. This is no secret to anybody. However, we can minimize it to a degree. Welcome back, Jay. The flashlight's obviously unnecessarily large, I know, but screw it. We don't need a flashlight. We will use just a laser flashlight combo. Or rather, we'll just use a laser on this. That sounds a little bit more efficient. And that lines up with the... Oh, never mind. That lines up with the mag, not the barrel. I'll have to use something else. Blue is not the best color in the forest, but I don't care. We have some funding here to spend. Now, backpack. Where we're going is... It's gonna have a lot of nice stuff in it. A decent amount, you could say. So, We're taking the sausage bag, or the couch bag, as some people like to call it. Now for the shotgun ammunition. I think it's quite obvious. I've been holding on to these for a long time. Steel titanium slugs. Armor piercing. Rest in peace. That is chauffeur from John Wick, if none of you understand it. Okay. Now, review the tasks one more time. Shoreline. Colleagues. 1, 2, 3. I know where one of them is. I know where a second group is. Third, at the pier, the resort, cottages, I know where they are. Courtesy visit, I know where that is. The cult, I know where that is. Spa tour, self-explanatory. Sassy V, I know where that is. The labyrinth, I know where that is. However, I need to look up where all the Gnosis key spawns are. They're all inside the resort. And they're all in fucking various fucking locations. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, I love this track. The emotional track. This is the most emotional. It's called Prepared to Escape. That is the best song in the soundtrack by far. It is beautifully emotional. It has that blend of hope and misery. Of maybe I can get out of here. Maybe I will see my family again. But it also hints at the pain that you are mentally accepting that you are in for by going on this quest to get home and to escape. Dramatic. So dramatic. If you guys want to listen to it on your own, the song is called Prepared for Escape. By Gene Byrne, to be specific. And if Emma liked the song enough, you'll probably hear it on her next stream. Just a heads up. Okay. We're very, very overweight as a start. But our goal is clear. We're not going to loot it. We're probably going to loot one place. One place. One singular location. And then we're going into the labyrinth to loot what we're actually after. which is, you know, that place is a fucking nightmare to get through to begin with. Getting to the loot is just a small little step. Now, I do want to stop in this place because it's a great opportunity to use this key, which can be very profitable on the side. Yes, we have to use a boomstick. We need to kill scavs in the face with it. It's for a mission. Normally, I would never overpack myself like this unless I had like a really high level of strength, but I want to get a lot of shit done at once. Our goal is to try and not use this as much as possible and wait to be in the labyrinth to use it. Bring some food and water. If that number goes above 47.5, we're overweight and we need to walk slowly. So, we're just going to go in, we're going to open one door, and try to get the hell into the labyrinth. Some scavengers need to be sent to God with next day shipping. I say next day because they're going to have to reconstruct their face first before they can even stand before the royal court. Because there's going to be a big hole in it. These ain't buckshot. Those are armor-piercing slugs. Steel titanium. Armor-piercing. I need to watch John Wick 3 again. Loot's loading. Dangerous hostiles to look out for. The Goon Squad. Big Pipe. Knight. Bird Eye. Sanitar. Look a hard man. Former terror group employee. Went from a relatively kind researcher and medical professional to less so after a local scav banged him in the head with a bullet. Failed to kill him. He has a bandage around his head. His senses are a little bit on whack. There's still a hint of that kind terror group scientist in him, but he is not to be trusted. He will only trust other scavengers, except Rishi. This isn't Shoreline. This is Customs. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. I did not mean to come here. We are leaving. Well, that's what I get for not paying attention to the map. Well, take this time to enjoy the new voice lines you're going to be listening to.
Hey, you fucking scav! Готов! No fucking way, man. I'm gonna kill you all, bastards. The fuck you just said?
It's so bad.
What?
What? Okay, I love this. I thought people were like, it is cringe, it is bad, but it's funny. All right, you know what? I think we need a good laugh, actually. Let's just get into some stupid little fights, piss some people off, scream at them in Nikita's little voice.
What, блять, motherfucker?
Nothing like mixing Russian and English together.
I absolutely hate this place. Блять, говно ситуация, fucking hell.
Yep, that's the man who made Tarkov. Hilarious self-insert.
Блять, эти долбоебы здесь. No way, man. I'm fucking tired walking, guys. Блять! I'm gonna fucking kill you!
He sounds like he doesn't even want to do the voice lines, but, you know, this is supposed to be a meme. It's not supposed to be taken seriously.
Мудак!
Нам похрен вообще, кто вы такие!
Давай, блядь, come on, come on! -1. God damn it, shit! Shut up, блядь, нахуй! Петух, блядь!
Ты чё там пизделка ты, блядь, не блядь, гнида, блядь!
Выходи! Come on, cocksucker!
Кепка ёбаная!
Hey, bear! Just fucking drop dead, you shit! Блядь, сука, говно! Пошел нахуй! You motherfucking олень! Ублюдок! Нихуя не понял. Repeat! No way, блядь!
Лизада!
This мудак is finished. Этот готов.
All right. I love this voice. It's gonna make all my Russian friends cringe, except one, and that would be Fox. He only uses it to make one of our friends cringe. And we love him for it.
Блядь, I just need to survive this.
Oh, that's right. We're not gonna be looting anything heavy. Just kill some scavs, have a good laugh, loot some toolboxes, and probably just vacate.
Never mind. We still got work to do, guys.
This is OC Do Not Steal. His name is OC. His full name is OC Do Not Steal. Do Not Steal? No, Donut Steal. Donut Steal? Yeah, да. Понятно. Donut Steal.
Ты куда пошел?
Asshole!
Asshole!
Is this your fucking warfare? Посмешище, блядь!
This is coming from someone who loves like people who mix English and another language together, like Spanglish is some of the most hilarious shit to listen to. Russian English, Russanglish, I don't know what to call it. It's just as funny. Fuck you, Blair. Speak Russian, you bitch. Fuck off. Понятно. I wonder what would happen if I just suddenly started speaking a bunch of random Russian English gibberish to Emma as the cat, as Kerfer. Ooh, that's expensive. Ooh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Is that for the MDR? Yes, it is. That's one of the new attachments. Ooh, Dr. Kill, stop fucking around, Banyetna! The fuck you doing? Wait, what am I placing here? Whoa! Who dat?
Bears, give up.
Ты по-русски говори, слышь?
Just let us pass and you will be
Oh, no,
spared.
do not mark those. Do not mark those. Those are not the correct tires. I know what that quest is trying to do. I already have the correct tires. I just need to go talk to BTR Chen.
Спасибо, не спасибо, fuck off.
Yes, yes, thank you. Now go fuck yourself, basically.
All of that сука, блядь, around. I'm afraid, guys. Enemy killed. Нихуя! Fuck off, иди нахуй!
Ooh. Some nice rounds for the KA-50, or AK-50.
Nice.
Вроде никого.
I swear, walls are whispering, иди нахуй.
Девка, ёпня.
Пизда тебе, полудурок, блядь!
Yep. I regret nothing. Signed petition, bleh! Would you sign petition to put my character voice in Tarkov? Blah, sign petition. Just sign the fucking petition. Fuck you, but not понятно. Oh boy, I'm not going to be using that. I am not bringing that weapon out unless it's for a special occasion where I want a very specific individual to be found unalived by a toaster. Ooh, a Glock. God damn it. I was relearning about Assassin's Creed again. Like, I was rewatching Brotherhood clips and fucking Revelations where Ezio sees visions of Altair in the past when he goes back to the fucking building where it all began. And he basically kills Abbas, who became a corrupted leader with the hummingbird pistol. And he talks about, like, all you do is just look into that apple. And it's just like, true, but I learned a lot of things about the past, the present, and the future. And everyone was just like, man, Altair had that apple and he gazed into it into the future for a long time. He could have made anything that he saw from the future. And what did he decide to make? A fucking Glock. That he had in his fucking wrist. AKA the hummingbird pistol. Yeah, Altair made a Glock and just decided, I'm going to make this, I am going to make this Glock. This thing they call the G-Lock. And I'm going to shrink it and then put it on my wrist. Hey, buddy. Fuck you. I do need to kill enemies that are at this gas station over here. That would be nice. I just loved that comment. And it's just like, I have this powerful golden religious artifact in my hand that allows me to look forward and see what greatness can be bestowed upon us and the lessons and teachings of wisdom. I said, fuck that. I'm going to make a gun. I am going to kill you through the power of friendship and this gun I found. The giving tree has a grenade to give me. Oh, gracious giving tree. Merry Christmas. Here, I'll give someone a Glock that comes by here. Merry Christmas. It's a gun! I'll give you the bullets at Christmas.
Ёбаный террогрупп, блядь.
Fucking terror group. That's basically what he just said. I fucking hate terror group.
I kinda like it, I don't know.
There's zero effort in these dialogues.
Блядь. I got a really bad feeling about this.
He had fun, but he also just got it out of the way. That's not even a joke.
No ammo! Пизда тебе! I'm so tired. I need a doctor.
I'm so tired. I need a doctor. No, you don't. You're just lazy, Nikita. You and your fancy cars that you spent your savings on, or spent your earnings of the Tarkov money on.
Okay, we got bears.
Alright, so we got bears. Now we have goddamn scavs.
Fucking сука, блядь! От ублюдок!
Come on!
Ты, сука, петух! Да пошел ты нахуй, блядь!
Don't mark the tires, don't mark the tires, don't mark the tires. Because we already found the correct ones.
Сука, я все тебе сказал! Fuck off!
Oh my god, what are they, scared?
Don't fuck with me! Piece of shit, кусок говна! Все, target down!
Ew, no wonder you died. You have the pedophile armor on. Ain't nobody want to see that. Nobody want to see that. You have no one to blame but yourself for that one, buddy. It's your own fucking fault. If you don't know what DRD is or don't know who that is, just don't. Just don't. Don't. Just don't. Don't. Just don't. Just don't. Don't. Stay innocent, please. It's for your own good. Double checking everything on the YouTube side, making sure chat is working as it should. Looks like it's doing alright. Alright, let's continue. It's time for us to go to the next map. The correct one this time.
There's always говно around. Everything here. Ать, блядь, ты сын козы! Бля, охуенно. I found exit, guys. Пора на выход, guys. Let's go.
Well, that was funny. I am satisfied with the voice line. Oh my god, please extract. Phew, that was close. That was scaring me for a second. I thought it was going to break. It's fine. Just stretching. Off, cañana. Okay, time to actually get back the serious face on. Oh god, why am I yawning? Get the serious face back on. That's where we're about to go. It's gonna hurt. Now, getting shotgun headshot kills on, say, customs isn't much of a challenge, right? I won't say that it is. I'm not going to just lie to people. Getting headshot shotgun kills on Shoreline is going to be much more frustrating. God damn it, this meme video Nair sent me is stuck in my head still. God damn you, Nair. Oh, wait, no. Emma sent it to me, not Nair. Fucking sending videos of my precious daughter child, Uma, going through Italy. Mambo Italiano. Do the mambo like a crazy mambo. Umatsuri mambo. Mashai mambo. Hey mambo, mambo Italiano, hey mambo, mambo Italiano, go, go, go. Damn you, Emma. Just damn you. Why you do this? All right, now we put on the solid snake voice. We're gonna go back in there and we're gonna go to the correct location. And we gotta find the labyrinth. The Patriots built this secret facility underneath the resort. We're gonna go in there and blow it up. I'm literally watching it on the side while the raid loads. Like, if I knew how to make it appear on screen and let its audio be captured, I probably would do that. I mean, you know what? Give me a second. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Nope, no you cannot. Well, I have to add an audio source for it. Give me a second. Hang on. Blood. So Irish. God, I don't know what to do for this part. I don't know how to make it, like, capture random desktop audio. Ah, whatever. I'm sure Emma will post it somewhere. So what does Mambo even mean in Italian? that like raises immediate questions. It's like, okay, Mambo Italiano. What the fuck does Mambo mean in Italian? I don't know what Siciliano is either. I'm Scottish! I don't know anything about Italy! All I know is that they had a really weird, funny, bald man create fascismo and then act like they're the big tough guy while Germany did all the work. That's all I know! That and generic Italian bullshit like, you know, that's a spicy meatball and the Mario Brothers and the bleh. And the Fat Susan and the Fat Tony. Ah, come on, I'm sorry, I'm Italian. Nah, you know, I'm an uncultured American swine. Paler than a bottle of milk. At least I'm not fat anymore. Well, relatively speaking. I guess I'm round. I'm not, I don't have a weight that would be identified as fat anymore. I would say that it is more identified as round. Round. I'm talking too much again. Now, shoreline. Let's identify our missions really quick once more. The cult. Oh my god, we spawned on the opposite side of the fucking map for these. Like, literally, we spawned far away from all the quests. Literally, they're on the other side of the goddamn map, and I forgot some of the keys I could use to make some money on the side. So I guess we're just gonna go straight to the lab. But before we go straight to the lab, we're gonna just hang out at the resort, primarily to make sure we can kill scavengers with a shotgun. If we could get that out of the way, and I can, like, drop the shotgun somewhere so I don't feel overweight. I unfortunately can't drop the ammo. You don't get ammo back. Ever. You can't insure bullets. There's no immediate signs that the goons are up there. If those shots are a red flag, let's go up here and see what's going on. That's a scav.
Eat bag of dicks! Мы идем, блядь! You где coming?
Fucking hell. I'm empty.
We're not going to talk about the horrible display of ultimate AI on AI combat that we just saw. We're just going to pity, remember that they're dead, and move on. Asshole, I need to see your face. And yours. There you go. Free dental surgery. It's not like you were using those heads of yours anyway. Recruit! Oh no! It's the recruit from Rainbow Six. Terrifying. Absolutely. Unquestionably terrifying. Man, there was a cool bug where you could wear these with the Death Shadow mask. It would make them glow with this hilarious, like, cool yellow glowing eyes. Which inspired the silver version, but, you know, it's not the same. I thought I heard running. God, get that song out of my head. Hey, Mambo, Mambo Italiano, shut the fuck up. Emma, you better get this song out of my head or I'm gonna put a worse thing in yours. And if any of you even start thinking about Small World, I will let your next of kin know what happened to you. Vitamins. 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 I think I'm funny when I'm not. Oh, we did bring Voron's key. I forgot about that. Alright. Loot no more. God, how many scavs do we have to shoot in the mouth? 4 more. Hey, that's not so bad. Actually, we might keep the shotgun and take it with us in the labyrinth. You never know what might happen. That's the power station. Voron's Arena Championship key is in there. And there's some sniper scavs on that roof. Free for the picking. Mind you, sniping with a shotgun is not ideal. But it doesn't mean it's impossible. God, there was this great mod for single-player Tarkov where someone added explosive shotgun rounds. And they forgot to add bullet drag. So they were basically laser beams. Okay, so it's that far. Alright. Those were shots to see where my slugs would land if I shot at them. There definitely is a lot of drop. They're big, fat slugs coming out of a shotgun. It's not meant to be a marksman rifle. However, since it's slug rounds, it makes it a little bit easier to aim for the face. Especially if it's, you know, a slug round. What? Ah. Aiming up with a shotgun is not ideal either. I don't know if I hit him in the face, but it's fine. Can worry about that later. What? No, 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 no! Okay, I hate that bug so much. The fact it still happens worries me.
Fucking asshole, блядь! Just fucking die, you fucking shit!
Come on, poke your face out.
Ты, сука, петух! God damn it, shit! Fucking cocksucker! Пиздец вам! Мудак! Держи, блядь, подарок, долбоёб!
He's laying down.
Выходи! Come on, cocksucker! I gonna fucking kill you! Die, you cocksucker!
I hit him?
No ammo! Пизда тебе! Давай, давай! I'm fucking ready for you! Fucking die, Scuff!
Yeah. You can penetrate some surfaces depending on the ammunition and the distance. That is a circumstance where you can pen them quite nicely. Crazy.
Scuff! Fuck!
Alright, Voron. What treasures do you have for me today? Okay. 2 kitted out guns. Ooh. Salvo, shotgun suppressor. What is that? Oh, it's an AUG receiver. That's okay. That's a grenade launcher optic. Don't need that. A little suppressor. I always hope to get a Bitcoin out of here to at least make some money back. So let's look around for one really quick. Thermoscope. No, no Bitcoin. Alright. That's just the police helmet. It doesn't really do anything. Trihawk, another suppressor. Common scope. Let's look at these. Class 4. That's class.
Пошел нахуй! Сдавайся, мудила!
I gotta love shit talking to scavs. It's unique hilarity. I guess we can get these 2 kitted weapons out of here once we get to labs. Labyrinth. No, the fucking sniper scav just bled to death. That was funny. Class 4, don't care. Yeah, this is the first time this room's actually been rather disappointing, unfortunately. But, you know, got PPSH. Where? What? No! No, this is PSH. God, I'm stupid. I hate sneezing. Hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, and the other scav's not too happy about that, so let's go say hi to him and give him a formal apology by giving him free dental care by shooting him square in the teeth. Like, see, now you can drink through bigger straw. Without opening your teeth. Asshole, that was not in the face. Oh yeah, wither and writhe and pain. Shut the fuck up. You fucking making me use one of my CMS uses, you bitch.
Better sweep your sectors. I caught a hit, guys. Блядь, попала, сука. I caught a hit. Блядь, чё это? What's up over there?
Oh boy, back to the pain. Unfortunately, I don't really think that will go in here. Oh, it is? Excuse me? Give me a second. Is it the back plate? Must be the back plate. Back plate's in good condition, so I don't need to change it out. Okay. Two more, yeah. Not impossible. I do actually need one of those for later. I'm not happy with how much weight I'm carrying, but we'll just go with it. I should never go in carrying too much shit in the labyrinth, but usually that's the circumstance for PvP. In PvE, it honestly depends what you're expecting to find. The Minotaur might show up, the Minotaur might not show up, and that's the thing. If the Minotaur shows up, yeah, you probably want to get out with his rig and his gun. But if he doesn't show up, then there's just going to be a lot of dangerous entities and some loot dangling around. But we have 25 minutes to find the key to get into the door. These aren't bad builds either, but they are the heaviest things I'm carrying. They would be worth about 100,000 each, if not a little bit more. So I might get rid of them. And just call that key use a loss. Which, you know what? Yeah. That key use was an unfortunate loss. I would keep one of them if I didn't have an AR-15 weapon as my primary to accidentally get ammo confused with. I need to be able to move quickly, because this is the fucking resort. This place is just as dangerous as everywhere else. But this is the hot spot for danger. So I gotta be very, very careful. And the rain is not helping my case. Okay. Now, I know where the entrance to the labyrinth is. However, we don't have the key to open the door. So our job right now is to, 1, stay alive, and 2...
I gonna kill you all, bastards.
I heard something.
Just let us pass and you will be spared.
Вон он.
One more. And we're done. We're done using the boomstick. But I won't drop it. I'll keep it with me. Use it as a backup. Probably use it to dispose of other scavs in the area. Never know what we'll find. That's expensive. That's for... Well, I don't need that anymore, actually. Preferably, I'd like to find some grenades. Nope. Stop looking around. No, we need to move. Let me get the map pulled up here so I know what to look for. East wing, 2nd floor. Janitorial office where the key sits. In janitorial office in the key locker. We're on the east side. So, 2nd floor. There's a sanitation look.
Asshole! Ать, блядь, ты сын козы!
No key. Upstairs. No key. Next. Gotta go to the 1st floor of the west wing. Well, first... No, actually, there's another spot we could look.
Прямо берцы!
Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to think here. Shut up!
Вылезай, вылезай, сука! Вылезай!
Suicide bridge, suicide bridge, suicide bridge, suicide bridge, suicide bridge, suicide bridge.
Где ты, а, сука?
Excuse me, suicida. Suicida bridge. Suicida. Suicida. Well, that is the term that is a colloquial term for that little running area because it is just such a... That was an audible gasp. You all heard it. That's fucking Sanitar. Fucking assholes hiding in the storage closet.
А ту блюдок! Come out, сука! I can see you! Eat bag of dicks, you shit!
Служивый, это наша точка!
Hey, you! Fucking jumping around there, fucking die! Петух, блядь! Piece of shit, кусок говна!
Sanitar is such a fucking pissant coward. He's always been a coward.
Коллеги, я на процедуре!
Пизда тебе, полудурок, блядь! Shut up, блядь, нахуй! Don't fuck with me! Да пошел ты нахуй, блядь! Блядь, сука, говно! This one готов. This one is down. -1.
And that is what Tarkov shit talking sounds like. It is hilarious. Oh my god, my heart. As soon as I saw the backpack, as soon as I saw the room, the combination just... Oh god, Mocha's live. Why am I live right now? Y'all should be going to watch her. Why are you still here? Go watch Mocha. Bля! Bля, сука! Fuck this bag. Weighs too much. Takes up too much space for the amount of space that it offers to compensate. Have your keycard on you, will you? Your keycard. Blech! To stop what? I didn't do shit! Suka! I don't know shit, blech! Get the ass, suka. Eu vejo. Yes, holy shit, 2 cakes, but your stomach is only so big to be able to eat so much unless you want to gorge yourself. Блин. Yeah, nothing of value was gained from that. God damn it.
I kinda like it, I don't know.
Shut up, Nikita. You're not involved in this anymore. I'm feeling pretty involved. What the fuck? Where is it? Oh. Wait. Right here. That's a bathroom. This room. Yeah, it's not here either. Son of a bitch, I'm running out of time. Alright. Now we gotta go into the administration building. Yeah, I know people are into that. You know the people that are into that? They're going to the ring of hell known as gluttony. Not only do they want to have their cake and eat it, but they want a second one. Now, where the fuck is this admin room? It's on the second floor, right office. That's the fucking theater, you dolt. That's the admin offices. Are you kidding me? I need a moment. There's only one spot left. And the fact that it's there in the spot that I usually always get the damn key. It only angers me a little bit more. Okay. At least I have the places memorized where I need to look. I don't want to play a Capcom game.
Ебать! No. You're good, you're good. Не буду.
Drop our pack back for a second. Stop yelling at me! You are but a carrier. I will shoot you down with a guided missile and you literally can't stop it. Ain't no chafe or flares on a boat. One cruise missile to the middle of that bow and bam, sunk. What the fuck? Where's the key? Where's the fucking key? It was in none of the spots. None of them. Oh my god, did it just not spawn? It's supposed to be a guaranteed spawn. Unless one of the fucking scavs picked it up. One predator missile. And there's another oil epidemic in the middle of the ocean. Great. Now I have to check the corpses of these local asswipes in order to find the key to get to where I want to go. God damn it. Oh, I'm bleeding. Probably should fix that. Can you, Scav, can you chill for a second? Okay, thank you. I'm a little pissed off right now, which means I'm just gonna leave. The key didn't fucking spawn. Well, it did spawn, but I guess one of these assholes that walk around this fucking shithole took it. We checked all 5 spots. No key. We need that key to get into the labyrinth. Now I'm regretting not having my paracord and Red Rebel. We're not going to make that mistake twice. Do I miss the weapons that I got out of that room? Probably. Look! Look! Emma! A deagle! Hurry, distract the carrier with the deagle. The fox must know. It is a deagle. Look, I'm dingling a key in your face. You love it. You know you love it. Yes. She can't respond. She's clearly distracted by the deagle's sound. Let's give her a few more. You can divide my cheeks another time, Scav. I'm busy. Yep, she's entranced by the deagle. She won't be mad at me anymore. Ew, what's the fuck's that grime on that box? I don't want to know what's in here now. A cheese brick. A piece of shit. And an unused little tube. Okay. I know erotica on the walls for me to steal. What a shame. Once again, I know what I said. I do have a special appreciation for the Mark 16 Scar series. The Scar L and Scar H are in this, as well as the Mark 17. Or the X17, the experimental parts version of the Mark 17. AKA the Scar L? Maybe it's... no, Scar H. Heavy caliber. Light caliber. Yep. 5.56, lighter caliber. Scar H, heavier caliber. 7.6251. This one's 5.56... 5.5645. Stop fingering the fucking magazine! I can't help it! It's too pretty! The noise is... they please the sensories. I've seen you properly mad at me. Granted, it was a moment of stress where you didn't really know what to believe or what to feel, but I've seen you mad. Even the fucking mag release is acting all pretty. It pokes out, then it bows back in. Phrasing, boom. I almost had a literal boom as I almost walked into the minefield. I'm way too close to the minefield. I'm gonna go this way.
Кидаю гранату! Frag out!
Oh god, my headset beeped. It's low. The deagle is too strong. I have to get some stamina while I plug my headset back. Exercise. Anyone's gonna get that reference, unfortunately, unless they play Punch-Out Wii. Exercise. Well, I guess we're right next to the sunken little village. Maybe we can get at least Ragman's SU. No, I just want to leave. I need to be able to come back here without a shotgun so that I can have more carry weight. Not to mention to redeem myself after that horrendous excuse of Voron's little championship loot room. Those are not fucking cheap, those keys. 100 GP coins and a Legia medal. Getting those is a fucking pain in Arena.
Держи, сука, на!
Ooh, my throwing skill leveled up to 5. Johnny, сука, на! На вас копал ногой? На нахуй!
нихуя! Нет, нет и еще раз нет. No way. Нет. No fucking way, man. Fuck off, иди нахуй. I can't do it. No way, блядь. I can't hear it. Fucking... What? The fuck you just said? Repeat. А? Что? What? What?
What? What? What? What? Can we get some Stone Cold in here? What? 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 Why isn't there a Stone Cold saying what soundboard in the Discord? Why do I feel a little robbed here? What? What? You said that you're an asshole? What? You said that you're a lying piece of shit? What? You said you had erectile dysfunction? What? What? You said you can't get it up? What? What? You said you have a creepy sex stalker that wants to have sex with you, but you're a skeleton? What? What? And she doesn't understand that you can't bear her a child? What? What? Missing the one bone that matters? What? 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 If you want to see the tactical particle, go into the motherfucking labyrinth and stomp a mud hole in the ass of everyone inside, loot it dry, and then drink a few steam Weisers when they get out. Give me a hell yeah. I guess they don't like me here. I hate birthdays. What? I said to myself, Stone Cold. Why am I not seeing any hell yeahs in the chat after I ask a simple question? What the fuck? How bad is this delay? Ah, there it is. Oh, I'm wounded still. I know I'm not. All right. Now, give me a moment. Damn it. That's what I was afraid of. Oh, I can't. Fuck, I was gonna get some assistance, but that ain't fucking happening. Ooh, Captain K is live. Another really good Tarkov streamer. Not one of those super popular ones, but he's fucking charismatic and hilarious as hell, and a good man. Alright, now, let's continue. I'm trying to make sure I can just absolutely figure out how to get the key the fastest. He wants me to mark that one helicopter on shoreline for a Bitcoin, which is good fucking money, mind you, so I'm probably going to do that at the same time. I don't need to bring that many CMS kits. I only made sure I could get out with them because I'm really low on surgery supplies. Now, someone needs to die tonight. I've already died twice. There will not be a third. But actually, you know what? Hang on. Wait. I'm gonna go grab some keys. If you need to know if Captain K is a good streamer or not, here, let me give you a bit of context. Let me give you a little out of context to what I just saw him doing when he got up from his computer. He has an orange tabby. He's had it for a while. Named Ollie. Oliver. You know, Oliver and Company. He has a dedicated cat cam. And his cat was laying on its bed with its anime coconut cream pie blanket on top of it. Need I say more? That key is not a bad key, so I forgot that he gave it to me as a quest reward, but I'm going to keep bringing it with me. Hang on. East 328. Well, that's why this key's valuable. It's used for a quest. Oh, and it has a really good spawn behind it. Okay. So that's worth taking. Yeah, that's merely a quest key, but it's not a bad key to bring with me. It can have good stuff in it. All right, let's go. Mass producing abuse on you on a utopian hobo. I'm throwing you for loops like the F in my logo. Not much to talk about when the raid is loading. Just gotta let it be smooth. Do not rush it. Okay, loot is loading. I hope you guys are as ready as I am. And by ready as I am, I mean not at all. You already know how unpredictable this game was. I literally turn a corner at a 25-degree angle. I see the asshole of Sanitar and his boys just sitting in the fucking storage closet and then gasping a bunch of air. I'm like a fucking dying fish. Ow, my neck. Okay, this spawn's good. This allows me to get some questing out of the way. Jaeger wants to find out where some of the people that lived here went. Now, I'm gonna be 100. I don't entirely know the story about this little village and why it's been sunken into this fucking swamp. And what anything that's happened in Tarkov has to do with this little... Honestly, honest to God, it's a fucking fishing village. It's just a fishing village. But things have been going to shit quite weird. It's fucking absurd and strange. There's nothing a lot here. A lot of these houses are primarily destroyed. It looked like at some point that it was inhabited, but the power lines are cut off. You don't really see where the other power lines were. The power lines are completely gone, like removed, as if this place was some ancient hidden civilization, which leaves not really helped a lot more with the fact that the cult found this church and decided to make it one of their wondrous little locations for their religious sacrifices and shit. Which we still don't know what the agenda of the cult even is to begin with. We have no idea. We've had no idea for almost a decade, and we probably will not get an answer for another few more years. But, you know, Jaeger apparently knew someone that lived out here in this little swamp hole. Ragman's little SUV got sunk over there, so clearly this place used to mean something. But I'm not entirely sure what it means now. That's an exaggerated 10 years. Nobody really was paying attention. I don't count the first 2 years. But I get where you're coming from, kiddo. I do. Like, this game had shit for lore in the first 2 years. During its alpha. It had nothing. It had gameplay. That was it. Then they started adding shit. You know, shit that people actually cared about. And then everyone's eyebrows raised up like, huh? Well, what's going on? Why isn't there a quest to get a kill with that yet, I wonder? Blech. Look at all this. God, if that's all like mold and grass, like this place should be a poisonous cesspool and you should need a gas mask to even walk through here. Like black moss looks like it would be everywhere around this place. Some Last of Us shit. Magnet, bolts, bolts. You know what? I'll take that. That's a cute looking poster. I'll put that up in the hideout. It's just run. It's funny. I actually have a gigantic pedestrian crossing sign in my room. It's just this gigantic pedestrian crossing sign that was taken down near the fair, and my father brought it home a long time ago and said, "Yeah, you want this sign?" And I was just like, "Yeah, sure. I'll have this. I'll take the sign. I own government property. I don't give a shit." And that pedestrian sign is it's mess. Hi, Kiba. Oh, hang on. I need to comfort my dog. I know why he's in here now. Kiba, hang on. Seahawk game is over, and fans around here like to set off fireworks then. Like, it's called the shotgun. And Kiba gets freaked the hell out by it. Come on, get on the bed. Come on, get there. You're okay. You're alright. Fuck. It's okay, Bubba. You're alright. Poor Kiba. Yeah, it's okay, Bubba. Just Kiba. You're alright. Relax. On the bed. Come on, go on the bed. You can't go under the desk, so don't even try. We're gonna have that argument again. You're gonna get all growly and upset. And I don't want that to happen. Okay, so just lay down. Like, yeah, for a long time we loved that shit, but, you know, Kiba, I don't know how old he is now. But he's getting there. And oh, hang on, I gotta turn something off in the background. Thought I was hearing footsteps. Nowadays, you know, when we know that Kiba's gonna get scared because of it, he'll start acting irrational and start getting really scared and freaking out. It's not a great sight. It's definitely better than when he would have a seizure, knock on wood. He hasn't had one in a while. Medicine's been doing its job. So hearing it, you know, it's exciting, especially when you're in the shotgun mode or the shotgun mode, the football mode, and you win and you do good and the fun is the had, but you know, when your dog starts suffering from something celebratory related, it becomes hard to bear. That's the last thing I want him going through, is to being all freaked out. Right, buddy? His ears are still in, like, Devil's Zoomer mode, where he's just having 360 surround hearing. Now, unfortunately, I wasted a bit of time. I didn't get the SUV because I realized that I need to get into this place right now and just find the Gnosis key. If I can find the key, then I can worry about looting and securing most of the building. Which, you know, Sanitar and bosses having a really high chance doesn't help my speed necessarily. In fact, it dampens it quite badly. So, let's work. This is the storage closet? No, it's not. No, this is one of the rooms. Fuck, it's not in this room. Moving on. Heard voice lines. These doors are open. That suggests that they might be around. Ah, fucking shit! Sons of bitches. That suggests that they're around here somewhere. No time. Let's just move. I need to pull up that goddamn map again because I already forgot. Alright, admin office. Don't stop moving. Upstairs. Son of a bitch. It's not here. We're not gonna take Suicide Bridge. Or Suicida. Suicida. Don't fucking tear me down, YouTube. We're gonna go in this place first. Sanitar can also be outside, but I haven't seen him going outside much. Hi, buddy. See, this is why I don't play PvP, because I would not have seen him, because my eyes are not that great. If I was a player that just literally went there to stand there, I would have been dead hours ago. Oh, come on! You've got to be kidding me! Oh my god, are you serious? No way, man. Come on. You're telling me it was taken again? Fuck. 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 God I need to get into the goddamn labyrinth. Who keeps taking the fucking key?
Вон он упырь!
Don't have time for this. Where's my key? You fucking bastards. It's not like they changed them or added a new spawn location, is it? Is it a 100% spawn? Like, I don't know if it's a 100% spawn rate. I'm sorry, I'm tabbed out to look at the goddamn website. Try to find some information on it. Because those are all the spots that it should be, and it's in none of them. And quite frankly, it's getting on my nerves. This is part of Tarkov in a nutshell, is looking for something that ain't fucking there. And the door's not gonna be open. I can't get in the labyrinth without that key. Senator again!
Ты где? Опять буду вход
Fuck, that hurt.
Пиздец вам! Держи, блядь, подарок, долбоёб!
Great. Just if things weren't bad enough. Mr. Beast Kindergarten boot camps. That's a fucking sentence. That's a fucking sentence I thought I'd never hear, and now I'm terrified of hearing it. I'm terrified from hearing it. Yeah, I know. There's no reason for me to be eating food in a firefight. I know. But I'm not taking any fucking risks here. That's not with Senator on my ass again. Where him and his fuckers go. Well, that's Senator dead. His guards ain't done yet.
Пизда тебе, полудурок, блядь! Just fucking die, you fucking shit!
Страшно тебе, сука!
Петух, блядь! You don't fucking know shit how to fucking win a war!
Чему вас импортные, что ли, тоже?
Eat bag of dick! Fucking die, scuff!
That was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, but it's done. They're dead. There's one more. I can hear him shifting around. SP5, again? You insult me. Still a terrifying weapon and caliber. And no fucking reward for killing him either. What is with these bosses not dropping shit? Drive out whoever's hiding back there, one way or another.
Grenade out!
I want to believe that Sanitar's fuckboys would have the key, but they probably, and most definitely, most likely, don't. Check the weapon here. That's one guard that I know is dead. That's Sanitar dead. That's a second guard I know is dead, but there's usually more. What? I didn't kill him. And that's one of my favorite bags. Is it only can hold medical items though. We can't put anything else in it. Scrund is also in good condition. It's in great condition. Right. Trading out. Not good ammo though. Painkiller's wearing off, making my vision tunnel a little bit. And
Bears! Give up!
where's the rest of his guards? Well, that was a third. I'd like to think there's one more. Someone's hiding.
You motherfucking олень! Блять, I'm so tired of this walking.
Oh, he had a gazelle. Yep. It's not bad. Not great. But might be worth grabbing for another time. Why don't any of you have the motherfucking keys? God damn it!
Вон он, блядь, ебашь его!
Seriously, why isn't the key spawning? There's no way I'm that unlucky, am I? Oh, who am I kidding? Why am I asking such a silly question? I don't think I've ever seen it be this bad when trying to find that Gnosis key. I've never had troubles with it, like, ever. I mean that. This is definitely out of the ordinary. So it was you that shot that guard. Bingo. He had ammo to fight with, that's for sure. The Ginger. That's his name. Ouchtown population U. That's the helicopter we needed to mark, but unfortunately our rather bigger objective here is— Ow! 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 Hey! 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 Chill. Now, before I was so rudely interrupted, our primary job here was to find that key, be able to get into the damn labyrinth, but we are still not able to do that. Which is just positively infuriating. That bag's too heavy. And I forgot my paracord and my Red Rebel. Wonderfucking-ful. How is it possible that I can't... I still can't manage to get it before any of these damn spawns here get it for me? Also, don't be afraid to speak if you're here in the chat, obviously. Yes, Tarkov is Tarkov, but you can talk. I just don't understand. I just don't get it. How could it not be here? It's just baffling me how none of them could be here. I'm having a really hard time understanding why. Like, it hardly seems possible. If they reduce the spawn chance of it, that's not fun. I was under the impression that it was always a guaranteed spawn, but it would spawn in multiple locations, forcing you to have to look around. Which is fair, right? That makes sense. More scavs reaping the benefits of my work. Just another idiot to put in the ground.
Сука, я все тебе сказал! Fuck off!
Where did the guy go?
Мы идем, блядь! You're coming! Here's the present for you, долбоёб!
Huh.
Сдохни, тварь!
What? Alright. Damn it! I was hoping he had the Gnosis key. Why do you have two wallets? The fuck? Unbelievable, dude. this door being open means that a scav walked in here and grabbed the key on purpose. Who knows where that fucking scavenger went, or which one it is. Suka debile. Oh, I forgot to bring a second marker for the passageway. Yeah, that's fine. Luckily I'm 13. Oh, hi. This guy came in with the intent to murder. He had it! He had 2 of them! You motherfucker! You rat! Fuck you! Fuck you! Leave it to the Vogue scav. God damn it. You son of a whore. Prick. Alright, let's get the hell in there. We're done. We're leaving. I need to get to the basement. Basement. Motherfucking scab. How did he find 2 of them? How's that even physically possible? Only one spawns at a time. Fucking robot not only found the key, he then did a duplication glitch. Nanda, nani kore? Nanda, nandi, nano. Okay, well, this is not the right way to the basement. Fuck it. Out of my inventory with you. I don't got time to wait around. And as soon as I do that, another scav shows up that I don't want to waste ammo on. I'm guessing everybody went to go watch the rapid, because that chat is DE dead. Which, you know, good for you. Let the record show. Support the bun. Oh, God. So much unnecessary stress from the scav stealing what's mine. No. That's 1. Let me count the words. 1, 1,000. 2, 1,000. Okay, let's get this shit delivered. No, don't put that in there. Put the juice in there. Oh, God, here we go. Almost. Yeah. Son of a bitch. Okay. Okay. Butts. Butts is my answer. No, I don't have an answer, actually. Okay, I need to mentally prepare for what I'm about to get into. That raid was so long. Phrasing. Most of it spent terrifying myself, not knowing where the fuck is the key, only to find one piece of shit have 2 duplicates of the key that I was looking for. Now, this is a mechanic that not a lot of you know about. This is called transition. We are not extracting, per se. We are transitioning from one map to another, which means the raiding is not over yet. We are now entering into a very condensed facility. It's going to be dark, gritty, laid with bricks, traps, torture devices, and potentially poisonous barbed wire and landmines, and that's the Minotaur, otherwise known as the Shadow of Tagilla. I don't know if it's a supernatural entity, but if it can bleed, I can kill it. Killing it is going to be incredibly frustrating and difficult, simply because that mask of his is class 6 and it covers his entire face. Now, it is possible to kill him with the face in the face and the headshots, which honestly is recommended. If you can manage to only shoot him in the face and not damage his body armor, that gives you some value. But if there's no other option, obviously just shoot him to make sure he doesn't cut you in half with his battle axe. One swing will kill you. If he's here. Okay, I got the easy room. Alright. So, welcome to the Labyrinth. This is a special little event area that they added that has now its own little unique story quest line. In the Labyrinth, one of the 5 rooms will have a guaranteed spawn of one of 5 very unique horror-themed little collectibles. Like Funko collectibles. Could spawn in some particular locations. Unfortunately, I don't remember all of them. The very first thing you do when you get into the Labyrinth is that you have to find a hidden key to turn off or get through a certain trap, because it will guaranteed kill you immediately if you do not play it correctly. Each area does have their own little trap that is laid in place to prevent you from going straight into the Labyrinth right away. So that's what I'm looking for. I have to find the key. Each room has their own key, each room has their own puzzle. Unfortunately, my memory is not the greatest. I haven't been here in a while, so I don't know where all the key spawns are. So, if I touch that, I die. Simple as that. Alright, lucky me. Key number 1! Yeah, I happen to find key number 1 randomly on Sturman. You can't get out of the raid with the key. It's physically impossible. Both if you find it outside the Labyrinth and inside the Labyrinth, because you have to find it to use it to get going. Now, PvP, usually it's you and 5 other people competing to win in the Labyrinth. Whoever manages to survive and kill the rest of them without dying usually is the one that gets to loot everything. But I'm the only PMC here, so everything in here is my enemy. It seems my arm fixed itself. Good. I didn't know that it could do that. Now, movement already. These guys may be random scavs, but they're to kill. Oh god, the Minotaur's here. These guys may look like run-of-the-mill scavs, but they are labyrinth cultistly trained psychopaths. Fuck! How? Fucking Christ! I should have closed the door. He didn't even swing the weapon. He just touched me and I died. He didn't even swing it. God damn it! God, they changed his AI. He's 1,000 times more aggressive now. Fuck! I should have just closed the door and ran back. Why didn't I do that? Yep, he didn't even swing his axe. He ran into me, poked me with the finger of doom, and I died. Unfortunately, if you die in the labyrinth, anything that is insured will not come back. Just like the lab itself. The labyrinth runs under the same rules. The weapon I had with me was obviously not sufficient to getting the job done in those emergency level of circumstances. I didn't know if that was him running at me. I only heard his voice to my right, not to my left. When you go into that place, it's recommended you bring a juice cannon with you, which is also known as the SA-58. A 50 caliber automatic slug slinger. Well, we found the key. Unfortunately, we only have one labyrinth key left, and I'm not going to be using it. It's too dangerous now. That was a very unfortunate circumstance of situations that could not be really predicted by anybody. So now I need to rethink here for a moment. Oh, he gave me a replacement. That's good. He wants me to find the research notes that are in the labyrinth. I'm not taking that MPX. I'm just going to sell it right back to you, buddy. I do not want this piece of crap. Not in the mood. Take this also while you're at it. Confidential info. Yep. There's the labyrinth. Locate and obtain the special storage module inside the labyrinth. Plant a hand grenade in the assembly workshop inside the labyrinth. Essentially, he's asking me to booby trap the nuclear bomb that's down there. And then when the next time someone tries to work on it, the nuke will essentially go off underground. Now that everybody knows that I'm in the labyrinth, they all have a special task for me. These are very, very insanely difficult missions. But I need to do them. They have to get done. I don't have a choice. I am going back. I am going back in there and I am getting my revenge. I don't fucking care how many times it takes. Getting the key cards again is impossible. At least, not very credibly likely. But I have enough... excuse me. I have enough equipment on me to go back in there. I have enough money on me to quantify buying the equipment necessary in order to get the job done. So, I don't care how much I weigh when I go in there, as long as they're all dead in the end. Now we can just make a beeline for it without getting distracted by anything else. Unfortunately, we ran out of tools to guarantee our safety. And Ragman won't sell me anything akin to an Alton yet. I hate doing this, but I'm going to auto-sort really quick just to get some stuff organized. Normally, I try to make sure I don't need to use auto-organize or auto-sort for this game. It's not the best. But in this circumstance, I'm willing to just put that aside. I need to think about the appropriate materials and tools to use for this next mission. AS-Val is not a bad idea, but unfortunately it does not pen Class 6. The ammo that can pen Class 6 is limited in my current supplies. In fact, I think the last of it is in the magazines that they're currently in. Barely. Nope, that's not going to work. I have a lot of M61 still from that time I killed Big Pipe and he had 300 rounds of it. Juice cannon is my best option. It's usually what I used in the first place, so. And there's our second card. Haven't opened any doors except the one for Labyrinth. We're not going to loot anything else. We have one job. Going in there. We're going to find out what happened to that squad. We're going to loot it. See if it's been buffed at all. Make sure it's good. Kill everything inside. Hopefully the Minotaur will spawn so that I can get that quest done. I'd like to get it done. Get the fuck out. SA-58 is not currently accessible from a trader. Looks like I gotta look it up. No! Please tell me I can buy that weapon. Son of a bitch. I do have alternatives, but they are not as good as options. There it is. The DS Arms, SA-58. There was just no dash in it. This is going to be a very expensive weapon build, so let's get it done. I'm going to strip it all the way down, phrasing. Alright, let's get building. $500,000 rubles. Fuck it. I know I have some of the parts lying around that I want. Just gotta find them. That. That's the best muzzle for loud. About as solid of a weapon as it gets. Pussyfoot around with it. I'm just gonna get it what it needs and then we're gonna get to work. Shit. This is me when I'm serious, if I were to quote Cell. Luckily, these aren't too expensive. Bring an army of ammo with me. Because I want that son of a bitch dead. And I don't care who's in my way to make sure he's dead. No, not for this circumstance. That weapon will not, or that ammo will not be useful. I'm looking for small caliber ammo. Stand by. I thought I had more than what I currently am looking at, but I do not. This is what I have access to. That round is meant not to go into armor. That is round is a hollow point. Very, very, very dangerous hollow point. It is meant to be shot at the face and legs. In fact, we're not going to bring that Glock. We're going to bring the other one. The auto Glock. X18, the 18C, excuse me. Sadly, can't really take a threaded barrel and put it on that, unlike other first-person shooters you may be familiar with. So it's got to go loud. This is not a loot build of weaponry. This is a I need a motherfucker dead build of weaponry. I could say some cringy quip about God have mercy and all that other nonsense, but I'm not going to bore people with that. This is just to kill anything that gets in the way on the way there. And also for obvious emergencies. I'd rather be wearing a face shield, but I don't think I can afford one right now. I can try to look for one. What? You can do that now? When could we do that? That must have been something they changed at launch. I had no idea you could put those nods on those. That's a new mount. That's pretty fucking awesome. I will remember that. That's ear covers. No. No. Damn it. I was really hoping I could find a face shield. But you know what? I'm incredibly curious, and I've got some rubles to burn. I want to see what it looks like. Give me those. I wanted to study this real quick for a second. So this is the new mount. Armacite N15 swing arm. Peacekeeper sells these. Those are cheap. I don't know why I spent so much money doing that. I didn't need to, but yeah, I did not need to do that. So I got scammed. But you know what? I do not care right now. I just don't. The fuck giving part is over. Now I'm in business mode. Somebody's gotta die. They have to die tonight. No questions. No mistakes. Okay. It's not that late, but we're going. Apparently my mic is picking up me cracking my knuckles, so that's kind of cute. I already did. Unfortunately, I can't do it more. But I get what you're saying. Don't you worry, I do. Wouldn't mind a little Fist of the North Star level of bone cracking either. Not dark enough yet. But you heard the cha-ching. Time to kill. Here, you guys want to hear that sound again? It means it's time to get to work. This is where therapists' other dead colleagues are.
I can't do it. Nice. Блять, I just need to survive this. Блять, I got a really bad feeling about this.
Sorry if I don't speak as much. I I might actually have to go into focus mode because this shit's annoying. This is literally like some of the most difficult content in the game. Like it's up there, top 3, if not top 2. Like Labs gameplay, everyone says it's like, oh, it's terrifying to go to Labs and PvE. I don't have that much problem. Dealing with close quarters, darkness, tripwires, and a madman with a battle axe.
Just... Блядь! Hey, you! Fucking jumping around there, fucking die!
You're gonna see sudden changes in color palette a lot when I have to swap in and out of night vision. Keep that in mind.
Is this your fucking warfare? Посмешище, блядь! Вот, блядь, мазерфакер! Мудак!
I need the grenades. These fuckers have to die.
Пизда тебе, полудурок, блядь!
That guy brought a sausage bag. A replacement. What a kind soul. That took way too many rounds, but I don't care. They're dead, and they're out of my fucking way. What do you got? I need your grenades. Meal. Here's a PM. I'm gonna put that in my pocket. That's needed for a quest later. That's one of the last streamer items I need too. Holy shit, that's not great for me. This is the meta combo right here. Is having a sausage bag with a partisan bag in it, because the partisan bag has an extra layer of, or an extra row of looting. So people put that with their bag just so they have that one little extra bit of layer. The backpack is light enough to quantify doing so, although not really recommended. But if you have mech strength, and carry weight is not a big problem for you, then go for it. Bravo 6 going dark.
Fucking сука, блядь!
Approaching west side entrance.
Пошел нахуй! You fucking die, пиздец!
Кепка ебаная!
Scav had a flashlight and he refused to use it. Cost him his life. No fucking around. We're going straight in. Raw. Unprotected. Well, overly protected. And overly armed.
You motherfucking олень!
And here we go. Well, all right. While I'm loading in, I'm going to open my Gmail, and if anybody donated, I will know, because I am not cool enough to have that shit set up. All right. Everything's good. I don't have any announcements or anything like that, so I have to check. So don't think of me as being like the looking for money only streamer. Yes, no, I'm not doing that. No, we're not doing that. Gun that shoots mini sandwiches. No, we're not doing that. This is a different room. This is the fire room, or the gas room. Steam room, excuse me. God damn it. That steam will kill me if I try to go through it. We need to find the key so that we can get to the other side. The keys are really cleverly hidden in some of these locations. You have to have a keen eye. Where the fuck is the key? I don't think it's over here. Might be inside this door. No, wait, it can't be inside the doorway. The key is always spawned when you get into this area, so I have to look very closely and very slowly. Although there is a time limit, so I can't wait forever. Unfortunately, I haven't been in this particular room in so long that I don't really remember. There it is. That's where I missed it. Key number 2. So this puzzle's not as simple as the other one. We have to find that valve so that we can attach it and turn off the steam. Unique items that can only be found in here. You can't really get them out of raid ever. It's quite frankly impossible. They're basically unique type of keys in a sense. What? I can put that in my spec slot? That's cool. No figure, though. These figures have a 1 in 5 chance of spawning in the room that you spawn in. You can't go to the other rooms, unfortunately. So, bad luck. It's time to move on. Give it some extra seconds to dissipate the hitboxes. Go. Movement detected. I want Minotaur to be here. I want him to be here. I don't know if I'll get that lucky twice, though. Usually there's clear signs right away if he's here, such as the tripwires, but I don't see them. Again, unless they changed something. There's some of that poisonous barbed wire you have to watch out for. Oh my god, I don't remember that. Once they know someone's here, they all come beelining to the first person they smell. And without knowing which one of those footsteps belongs to the Minotaur, I can't... He's here. I didn't know they could chase me back to the room. ETG. This is dangerous, but it will heal me up quick. I don't know if the Minotaur is dead. I can't take too many risks.
Hey, you! Fucking jumping around there, fucking die! Just fucking die, you fucking shit!
He's still alive. He must still be alive.
Сука, петух!
We're playing cat and mouse.
Shut up, блять, нахуй!
That's Vengeful Killer! His brother! Oh, that's super rare to happen. Oh my god. There is a very, very rare chance in the labyrinth that if you kill the Shadow of Tagilla, his brother, Killa, well, in this case, Vengeful Killa will come after you and find the killer and try to kill them back. But they failed. He failed. What the fuck? That's not his Vengeful Killer RPK. Oh, that is much more dangerous. Well, we're eating healthy right now with all the loot, but we have to make sure we get out alive. So let's loot up what we can and keep moving. These grenades are going to be useful information tools for us. That is the Heaven Ascension key. This key is used for one of the extracts. It is needed in order to use it. One of the best ways out. Unfortunately, I don't know the condition of most of the magazines in this weapon. So I'm going to put these in my backpack. as a safety precaution. And I'm going to swap to using the AK. Luckily, he barely got any shots off. But there's the Minotaur, dead. Some of his guards also dead. We don't have a lot of time to loot around before more of his guards show up, so we need to act quickly. His guards don't typically carry really powerful ammo or armor. Except Flechette, really powerful ammo. But they don't carry much armor because they are meant to just shred you and kill you by shooting you in the limbs, to weaken you, and possibly let the shadow of Tagilla kill you himself. He had armor-piercing slugs in these. Very dangerous. You cannot have more than one angel key on you at a time, either. I'm way too overweight, so at some point I need to stop and put some stuff away. Put some stuff down near an extract. This is a fully automatic Saiga shotgun. Something I would rather like to keep, but I can't. I'll have to wait another day. Killing the Minotaur is good enough for me. Unfortunately, he didn't have the corpse key, and that is colloquially known. Actually, that's literally what it's called. The corpse key opens up this place's version of what is basically a marked room. Sometimes his boys might have it. Other times they'll have these stim packs. These are meant to cure the poison. Yep, class 3 armor. Not much of a threat. Simple ammo. But now we have a bunch of bodies in here, and we have this entire area to loot. So that's going to be our job. We're not going to take that armor out. No point. It's too damaged, too banged. My armor condition's not the hottest either, but I'm alive. They're not. Now, let's fix up my arm. See what we can find around here, huh? That's an ASA. A really high-quality piece of military technology. This place is littered with very good loot all around the place. My current carry weight does not really help me be able to secure all the loot all at once. So we need to be picky, grab some things, put some stuff away. And if we have to leave some stuff behind, we have to leave some stuff behind. Now, for the fun part. I told you all about something more terrifying than or more irritating than the fucking alarm on reserve. You guys want to hear what my personal alarm is to wake me up in the morning? My personal alarm that I use. Ready? You're about to hear it. Terrifying, isn't it? Fucking terrifying. Yep, I use that to wake up in the morning. What do you use? Yep, don't want to fall in the spike pit. That's definitely a guaranteed instant death. So, one of the most recommended things to do once you get into the labyrinth... I've noticed there's no trip mines. Did they remove the trip mines? Well, after everything is dead, preferably... You want to run around the circle on the outer rim in order to see what other lingering loot might be around. Valuable tech items, generalized valuables. Because they're littered all over this place. This place is a cultist fuck pit of torture. there's a tripwire. Yeah, it's a good thing we saw it. Because we're very fat and slow. That probably would have killed us. Unfortunately, I don't have a multi-tool to disarm it. So we are just going to have to pray that I don't walk over it. That's why I have my flashlight out and I'm staring at the floor a lot. Is that a box of ammo? Yes, it is. That's not a stim I need, but we're going to keep going. Don't want to touch the barbed wire. A scratch from that can possibly give me that deep poison!
Come out, suka, I can see you.
I forgot to give the beardy mask to the fucking delivery thing. Oh, a graphics card! It's a really good loot room so far. Really good labyrinth loot. Yeah, sacrificial hands. The Minotaur. It's got all the things going for it. That's why we're going at a snail's pace. Make sure we don't activate any tripwires. What is that? Oh, it's it's a wreck battery. Graphics card useful for Bitcoin mining, but I need found in raid ones to give to mechanic for a quest later. None of you seem to have reacted to the alarm, so I'm guessing you just heard it and be like, "Eh, it's not that scary. You're a big baby." Yeah, sure, whatever. Now, I'm not entirely safe, by the way. There definitely can be more Minotaur guards showing up any second. I can't really rush around the place at my current weight. Yep, this is one of the entrances. Watch my feet. So the amount of tripwires I can tell you has been reduced. This place used to be covered in them when the Minotaur was around. And I mean covered. I mean that. Here it's actually a little bit tamer. That's super water. That's something that's going to come incredibly in handy here in a moment. We're going to chug it. Because our water and energy is low, and this will give us some bonus points and bonus stats to help walk around. Those are spike pits with the hold on top of it. I don't know if you will walk over them that it might, collapse and try to kill you. Spiraling you into the depths of death. I'm going to try and not let that happen. Oh, that still gets me. Fuck, that made my heart jump. That is the only non-key-based exit door opening up. I've never taken it. Because I've, honest to God, never found it. Another Asa. Perfect. We're almost done going in the circle, and then we can go towards the center. Once we see the corpses again, then we've done our complete circle. "14 minutes. Time to pick up the pace a little bit. Let's go towards the center." Alright. They added more corpses. No, I'm not saying that like a good thing. That's scary to me. That's one of the bears. He can't be looted. He's got nothing of value on him. Alright. There's the bomb. We like to think it's a nuke, but it might not be. We're not entirely sure. I'm placing a frag grenade in here. It's going to be a trip bomb. So if they try anything with it to set it up as a nuclear device, the bomb will blow up in their face. Spoiler alert, I don't think it ever goes off. Because we are able to come back here over and over and over and over and over and over and over. But I definitely want to get this out of the way first. Good. Now that that's done, we're going to walk around here. See if we can find the notes. Along with some other things that will help us. Oh god, I see an egg. Tell Nair I saw an egg. It's an egg. Egg. That's the storage drive. Can't take that. I need those iridium. I don't need more military cables. I need to see if there's a quest item there. Nothing. Now we're looking for the folders, which I've been keeping an eye on the spots they usually are at, and I haven't found one. It's... Oh god, I almost hit that. Oh, that's terrifying. I almost hit a tripwire. Damn it! None of the notes are here. It means we're gonna have to come back again at some point to find more of the notes. That is not ideal. In the slightest. 0 fucking notes. I'm wasting time. I don't have time to walk around. I need to figure out which one of these is the bear that Jaeger's looking for. Terror group scientist. Let's move. Unfortunately, none of the major important quest items that I came here for are in this room. We're gonna have to just eat that pride and just leave. Damn it. Not the family's home, so we might hear some background commentary. That's just fuel. Melatonin, we need that. Another vibin' sneaker. Corpse key's not here. Alright. Dropping the bag in the middle of the room. We're gonna quietly and calmly look around this place. I need to find the key to the corpse room. I'm like scanning my memory banks really hard to make sure that I remember where it is. Because I'm running out of locations to look already, and that's not good. Well, we don't need that, so I'm not gonna cake it. Fuck! Where's this key spawn? It spawns in a lot of places, and I don't remember all of them. God damn it, I have to Google it. I'll try to be fast here. Yes, the tractor, gas cylinder, package with candles, second package. Shit. No. Watch out for that trip mine. No. Let's go back in the other room. I'm running out of time. No. Oh, yes! There it is. Now, we're going to quickly find the VHS tape for Therapist. This is so dangerous, not knowing where tripwires are. They look disarmed. Why are they looking disarmed? I didn't disarm them. It's weird. Okay. Just focus. No. Okay, the tripwires are disarmed. At least some of them. They boarded up the corpse room? That's weird. Nope, that's the corpse room. No, that's the VHS room. VHS tape, VHS tape, VHS tape, VHS tape. Goddamn tape. Oh, this is the corpse room. Fuck. Trying to make some choices here. Is there anything of value in here? Bear buddy, golden cock. You didn't mishear me. Defib, RFID reader. No, you did not mishear me. We called the golden cock. Shut up. Fuck. Nothing else. Time to go. That damn VHS tape. It's got to be around here somewhere. It's in the crook of where the stairway to heaven is. This is the stairway to heaven. Where's the VHS tape? Oh, there's the diary. That's a story diary? Oh, Jesus. Fucking hell, therapist. Where's the tape? It's not there. Ah, fucking barbed wire. I don't remember this room. Whatever, I don't remember most of this fucking place. Fuck, I got poisoned. Shit. Antidote, antidote, antidote. We're leaving. No more time to fuck around. Don't care no more. We need to go. God damn it. Bye-bye, Jay. Sorry I didn't see your message. I got tunnel vision, buddy. I hope you understand. Come on. VHS tape has to be around here somewhere. It's not beneath the door, which sucks. It's not in the crook. I'm reading more about where it is. Let's look this way. It says to go around this way. There. Any other fucking godforsaken tasks in this location? That's done. That's not done, but Minotaur's dead. Couldn't find any notes. Need to kill more enemies. We have the tape. Time to go. Ariande's path. Good run. Good run. Unfortunately, we didn't get any of the quest items, but we got some valuables. Well done, everybody. That was terrifying. Oh, goodness gracious. Phew. All right. I hate that quest. I hate it. The labyrinth, I just hate it. I hate it. Vengeful killer. And yes, their names are in Greek, if it wasn't obvious. Yeah, that poison did that much damage to me that quickly. That's not... No, that's scary. Okay. Big stretch. Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't like that. God, why did... Okay, I'm glad Minotaur's dead. Let's get it out of the way. Minotaur's dead, but fucking vengeful killer. As soon as I heard the voice, it's like, that's not a normal voice. I don't recognize it. And then I see the mask. Immediate, like... To quote Jeremy Clarkson, many poos shot out of my ani. Ugh. No, my God, I don't deserve this pain. Alright. Let's get these drugs out of here and get them sold. This is nothing special. This is just your typical killer. Unfortunately, the only thing that you can get unique from Vengeful Killer in there is literally an RPK build that is called Vengeful RPK. It's unfortunately the only unique thing you can bring out of Labyrinth. Everything else in there is just... It's just a nightmarish challenge. That defib is definitely going to come in handy at some point. Unfortunately, I won't know when. Oh. I'm exhausted from that raid. Not even an exaggeration. I'm exhausted from that raid. This crowbar is for a sight. That's the only reason I took it. It's for a unique, like, special optic that I like to use now and then. I don't need TNT and thermite in my box full of technology and valuable intelligence items and medical solutions. No thanks. I will pass. We got out with ammo. We got out with a really, really, really nice 7.62 AK. This is beautiful. It's got really good stock, perfect foregrip, really expensive and perfect muzzle, great ammo, great pistol grip. Not too excited about the sight. Decent handguard. Requires too many attachments to put lights and lasers on it. But it's simple, it's expensive, and it gets the job done. I would say that that is a big victory in terms of, like, value. Unfortunately, I have run out of M61. In order to keep using the SA-58, the juice cannon must now be put to rest. It will not be used for a very long time. I only ever, like, use it, and usually when I use it, I don't hold back. And, oh, I'm good. It's just mentally exhausting to go through that. If you play Tarkov, even remotely, and you learn about the Labyrinth, and you've played it for as long as I have, it's... Woo! It's a trip. Yeah, it's a trip. Trippy, trippy, trip. Peacekeeper wants the melatonin, so I'm going to give it to him. Also give him the confidential info. Oh, he gives you the fucking poster. That's right, that's the secret reward for all those, is the poster. Just take the melatonin and, with all due respect, shove it up your ass. Gives you some valuable tech and a movie poster to put in your hideout. Thank you, BTR Chan. I completely forgot about the... Oh, wait, no, not BTR Chan. Excuse me. Well, BTR Chan takes the credit, but the stuff you delivered to the Labyrinth extract will be brought to your hideout. Like this helmet. These bolts. This juice I need for making certain things. Wires, fog grenades. Squash. Oh, God. Alright, I'm fine. We have been going for 5.5 hours, so I might call it here in a moment. But I want to double check to make sure I'm not having my leg pulled. But God! A good consistent number of you stuck around. You have my eternal gratitude for that. I guess for those of you stuck around, I guess we can have a little heart-to-heart for a moment. I harbor my doubts simply due to a lack of positive experience. I have a hard time believing good things can happen in a circumstance where it hasn't really happened enough times to make me believe that it can. So the idea of people actually sticking around after showing up, I'm not like, ooh, I know I'm entertaining. I know that people are going to stay. Me and Nair have a lot of those same fears, I've noticed over the years. I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. I'm not blind to not see that. And I don't want to make this a woe is me story again. That's not how I work. It's not how I roll. It's not how I run. Seriously, it's the same fucking class 6 front, class 4 back. But... Oh, I do have a full mag lying around. Alright, that can go in storage. But I'm more slowly, ever so slowly, coming around to the reality that maybe it is as possible as maybe some people like to tell me it is. I do understand that the majority of people that are watching are probably having me run in the background as support. Might not necessarily have my stream pulled up or on their main monitor and actually entertained by what they're seeing, but rather lurking, making number go burr. I'm not blind to that potential reality. It's better than nothing. Having at least some social communication with the audience is good for me. Makes me feel like I'm not just wasting my time. I'm not crazy for wanting such a thing, I hope. I'd like to think I'm a pretty normal person for having such a specified desire. Of course, I could be wrong. I am always potentially wrong. It's another reality I'm not blind to. So, outside of the obvious frustrations that come with playing this game, I'm being honest there, really, this game, if you don't die in Tarkov, then you're really good at the game. I know that sounds very basic and stupid, but it's just true. Like, if you won't have fun in Tarkov, if you literally cannot be contested, if you cannot be challenged, if you cannot feel threatened by the potential possibility of your character dying and you losing equipment. If you don't play with that fear at all, like in your entire career, if it never happened, you're not gonna have a good time. gear fear is a natural, strange thing, right? It's something that's going to happen when you play Tarkov or games with extraction shooter mechanics and whatever. But I like it. Its tacticalness, I know that's not a real word. The way it presents itself in gameplay, the way that it is played, the sounds, the environment, the situations where you really have to mentally check lists off in your head as combat becomes more heated, to me is what embodies who I am as a person and what I find enjoyment in. Normally people would look at me and be like, oh, this guy's into shooting games and loves to be immersed in warfare. That's probably a school shooter waiting to happen. I've been called that before. It is a bit weird, I'm not gonna lie. It does have its weirdness, but I'm not gonna say that it's like, oh, God forbid. No. No. The poor innocent virgin children's ears. Learning about war. No, how could you do this? You monster. Eh. I'm terrible at small talk if it wasn't obvious. But that was a really good raid. We got a lot of technology stuff that normally I would be, in a hurry to sell, but this one's obviously limited. I can't sell that yet. Plus, I need that for something way, way later. Solar power, I believe. Yeah, the aces are needed for solar power, which helps with maintaining fuel levels. These power filters are also needed, but look how fucking valuable they are, man. I'm sitting on a lot of money that I can't sell, that I am constantly under threat of wondering to myself, God, should I hold on to some of this or should I sell it? I don't know when I'll ever find it again. Silly shit like that. Right. I didn't craft anything today. I probably should have been doing that on the side. How much are these going for? A lot. Well, I need wires, so buying those in bulk is not recommended either. Oh, so you can make water filters out of fuel. Interesting. That sounds gross. That's gone down in price. Those have gone down in price, which is a shocker. Have these gone down in price? A little bit. Not to a grandiosely notable amount. Noticeable amount. Yeah, people do sell those for Eurodollars. I might actually do the same thing. Oh, think. Peanut butter jelly time. Oh, God, no. Oh, those have gone down in price, too. That's good. Looks like people are finally picking up what people are putting down. Those have to be found in raid, so buying them is pointless. Those don't have to be found in raid. All the motors and car batteries have to be found in raid? Fuck you. That's so mean. I need to start focusing on getting my stash base upgraded. Need to find one more drill in raid and find 3 nails. 15 bags of screws. I bet I can just get that out of the way right now, actually. There, done. Now we need to focus on what we can actually get our hands on. Upgrading the stash space basically is the equivalent of upgrading your game to a higher edition of the game without spending money. The stash space to a lot of people is the most important aspect to buying a new edition of the game. So it comes to question now and then whether it's worth doing or not. Alright, we have some other things we need to turn in. Let's go talk to him. I gotta tell him about what happened to his boys. Put your gun away.
Значит, не всякого лабиринт сожрать может. Что узнал?
Yeah, let is... Oh, I'm still working on it.
И чего ты мотаешься туда-сюда? Задачу сначала...
Okay, motherfucker. I guess I didn't find out what happened to his boys. I guess I need to go back in there and find some more notes. Go back in there. Mr. Krabs, I don't want to go in there. This is another one of those irritating quests. You have to find one of each of most of the unique stems. Mule and Abdobles are going to be a pain to find. Usually I'd have to go to the lab in order to find it. Let's put up this other poster. No, wait, no. Right. I put specific things up in the gym. Put this at the med station. Taurus. Your self-made man stories dung from a Taurus. Your daddy's two hands gave you the free farm and forest. Don't ask where I get these random rhymes in my head from. You were the first of 6 kids till your 7th killed your mother. Maybe that's why you spy on your workers like Big Brother. Your total T, like a style. Auto T, total like a style is killing me. Shit on you according to ability. Do what your first car can't and back up. Beating me is like your city in Brazil. Nuts! Going through the perfume department. Yeah. Fucking hey. Okay. Think. What else did I get done in there? I got the thing for Peacekeeper, that's already done. I got the tape. I thought I got enough information for Jaeger. I guess I didn't. Let's take another look. We didn't actually read the note to see what it says. We did find them! What the fuck do you mean? Unless we have to find all the notes, I guess. Trade offer from Jaeger. We can get them from Jaeger now? We can. Ah. Moonshine I expect to be expensive. It's used for a lot of things. So we can go back in without too much worry. That's not as much of expensive as a barter as I thought they were going to make the key cards be. Because usually the wow, people are buying these like crazy. Because usually the source of getting key cards was from cultists, and some bosses would have a very rare chance of dropping the key card into the labyrinth. But this guy wants food supplies in order to get back in. And I will oblige him with that. Not having enough ammo to go in with to kill Vengeful Killer and fucking Minotaurs. definitely preventing me from want to go back in. Like, I do not have the mental capacity with the lack of proper ammo to be confident enough to quantify going back into the labyrinth yet. Might do that later, might do that next time. Unknown. Ooh, well, let's do a roll call and see who's still here. On a count of votes, who wants to see me do one more raid? Say his name and... Don't worry, I'll be very patient. I know that the stream delay, quote unquote, if it's even there right now, which I'm having doubts about. I will be patient. Wait for the answer. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 580. Well, the Fox voted for another raid. Oh, God. Ugh. We could try doing a scav raid. Finishing off the night with a scav raid. Okay. Now I want to see votes. Pick a map. Scavs can't go to labs, so don't bother asking. That is the dramatic sound of my mic picking up my tapping the table. Go, peeps. Where do you want me to go? I was thinking streets. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to streets. You want to see another raid? I'll go to streets then. Woods? What? Scav raid on Woods? Christ, you made me turn into a goddamn wind-up toy for a second. Well, I don't really know how to loot on woods, but this gives me an opportunity to look for this little hidden bunker somewhere. Supposedly it has promise and potential, but I need to figure that out myself. Hmm. I'm trying to think of where that bunker is. I know where it is, but not like the perfect general area. I'm trying to not look it up. Scav do take some time though. Hmm. Well, I guess as this raid seeing it's taking so goddamn long. Do any of you have any questions for me? All ears. All right, here we go. Well, I'm not playing through the Steam release. However, I will just say the release in general. Yeah, sure. When it launched, it also came out on Steam. That's fantastic for people, right? It's literally just for people who need their games to be organized in one place, which, good for them. But what do I think of the release? I'm gonna be 100 with you, dog. The release is disappointing in some aspects. There's a lot of content in this game that is a little bit disappointing to quantify being a major update. Now, the cool little cutscenes of talking to of the traders is nice, right? But it's not entirely like, holy shit! There's no holy shit moment for this game yet that I have seen. Now, there's a lot of time left, right? There's still plenty of time for development to happen, things to change. There's a winter event coming up. I've been familiar with this game for 6 years. I know a lot of the maps by heart now. I know a lot of the weapons, sounds, loot by heart. So when they add new things, it's usually like a new room, or a new loot, a new boss. Which, we haven't gotten a new boss. We have gotten some changes to boss behavior, which is, it's a little thumbs up for me. But it's not huge, and the way that the story is played is a little inconsistent. It's not very friendly with new players, and definitely not friendly with veteran players, because usually we're able to track them a lot easier. Even though I do like how it's different in some capacity to how certain missions are done. A lot of missions are changed in how they're doing and how they're done. But, it's the gameplay. The gameplay that I'm absolutely familiar with. Now, as a complete product, being played by someone who's never played Tarkov before, then it's fucking great. You have a whole lot of game here. A lot of game here. Now, what's stupid is that PvE mode is still sold separately, which I refuse to acknowledge any positive reasoning that any fanboy would dare come up with as an excuse as to why they chose to do it this way. I will not listen to it. It's stupid. There was already a huge fucking argument about it with the developers trying to dance around the legality of certain terminology of what quantifies as a downloadable content, which is promised as a free update for those who fucking paid for it. If you buy, like, the Edge of Darkness edition, you get access to the Season Pass, and when I say Season Pass, the typical gamer terminology of the Season Pass. I, of course, am referring to, expansion passes, event passes, where they, like, add a brand new section of Tarkov for you to play in. Maybe it's, like, 3 new maps. People would like to think that being able to play the game in a completely different standard point to when the base game was released, that makes you play it completely differently, unfamiliar even, that they would force you to buy it separately as a separate piece of content rather than just being able to play it as DLC. That didn't settle well for a lot of people. Now, they have since addressed that, allowing people who owned Edge of Darkness to get it. But then, there's the people who will never be happy and will always be bitter. Wow, okay, so good loot can be down here. What? What was that? Oh, and a raven statue. Good loot can be down here, but, not as crazy as the stuff I haven't seen. I do like the weapons. The game runs a lot smoother. The sound effects are nice. Animations are obviously nice. I haven't found one of those yet. That's crazy. And I can barely see in the dark in this place. If there's any loot hiding somewhere, I can't see it. But we strip all that away. Yeah, you can buy the game and you can enjoy it, but I would only recommend you buy this and play it when it's on sale so that you can buy the PvE mode and get used to the game. Because if you just go straight into the PvP world without any knowledge, any practice, any prior information, a teammate, anything, you're not going to have a good time. It's going to suck. It's going to make you angry. You're going to lose a lot of stuff. You're going to die a lot. And you're going to be like, why the fuck do people praise this game for being as amazing as it is? It's because people who praise it for being as amazing as it is are those who played it for a long time and got used to the pain. Or players like me said to fuck with that, I want to play this game in PvE only. I don't want to deal with people. I want to play at my own pace. People who have jobs, people who have families, people who can't dedicate the ridiculous amount of hours needed in order to compete. And keyword there, compete with those who have so much free time on their hands. Those who will outmatch you and outperform you in every aspect with equipment, ammo, gear, weapons, loadouts. Because they have hours on their hands, they have access to better traders, have looted crazy quick. And you're just sitting there like, well, I have a pistol, I have my penis helmet, I have my rig that's not high armored. And then you have the Giga Chat, who eats, sleeps, shits, and pisses in a bucket this game. You won't have a good time in that regard, but absolutely is this a good game when you're able to play it. I know, it's as absurd as that sounds. It's when you're able to actually play it that it's a great game. You'll still get frustrated, but it won't be as bad. And if you do like be like, well, I want to play the PvE game. That seems to be where the core everything is, and like how it's originally designed. Then learn it at your own pace. Do it your own way. Everyone learns this game in their own way. We literally have a term for it, Tarkov University. It's literally just a course that you go into, and either you learn by looking it up, you learn with friends, or you learn it on your own. All three of them involve pain. You will not play this game and not have a bad time. And not have a bad time. It's inevitable. It's going to happen. But I absolutely want people to play this game. If you like survival shooters, if you like, good graphics, good sound effects, satisfying gunplay, an okay gameplay loop, keyword being okay depending on your experience. And if you play PvE, you can play it with friends. You can play with someone who's a veteran at the game and who can teach you, like me. Or you can play PvP and learn from somebody else that isn't me. Or you can just go in raw, completely terrified out of your mind, trying to learn where everything is, learn where everyone is, learning what sounds effects mean what. Everyone will always remember their first course of Tarkov University. Everyone will always remember it. It's always going to be scary. It's always going to be sketchy. Especially when you're playing on your own. But you have a great game here with great gunplay, great story, great survival aspects. Some mechanics are questionable at most. It can be hilarious at times. It can be scary at times. It can be a blood rush adrenaline fight at times. Uh-oh. Looks like I got some PMCs to kill. And as a scav, scavs are basically like a free run, where you won't get shoot by other scavengers, where you can just go on a map and try to just loot whatever you can and get out. If you get lucky and kill a PMC, you can get their gear. Oh my god. Ah, shit. There's a lot of good game here, but there's a lot that needs to be fixed. It is not perfect. There is no such thing as a perfect game. Anyone who tells you that is a liar and doesn't know anything about games. This game had a very long development cycle, very rough development cycle. It's like wiping your ass. What the fuck? Wiping your ass with sandpaper. That's Sturman in the background going fucking ballistic. I can't kill him or else I lose scav rep. This fucking asshole with the stop hiding. Ah, that blinded him. I was able to catch him off guard because I was able to blind him with the flashbang. And please, if you do genuinely want to play this game, come talk to me. I'll make sure that you get the best experience that you're looking for, that you find everything that you need, that you learn at your own pace, make you comfortable to the point where you can play this game on your own confidently, right? I will do that. But if you want to go in here on your own, learn from the hip, and accept the pain, then do it. Right now, don't buy it. I would wait till it's on sale, and if you really, really do want to get into this game and you're willing to, like, invest in the PvE mode so that you can learn the game inside and out and then go into PvP, or just play PvE in general by just, you know, enjoy it by playing it, nothing special, you can come play it with me. And then you can buy the PvE game mode, like package, which allows you to get both base game and PvE. I'm not gonna feed you a bunch of, like, lies. I'm not a shill. I'm not sponsored or any of that nonsense. It literally is preference-based. You have to really like the concept of what this game is trying to be in order to enjoy it. It has its problems, but they're not beyond fixing. Sure, I can make some things look easy, but obviously you got to get your hand on the game in order to really understand if it's as easy as it looks. Fucking Bitcoin? Where the fuck did they find that? But I recommend it. I recommend it. When it's on sale, get the game, get PvE. If you want to just get the game and learn PvP, because that's where you find your entertainment, then buy the game and just play it. But look up what you need. Watch some streamers, watch what they do, listen to their commentary. This game takes a long time to play. There's no easy anything in this game, right? The only way it can be easy is if you play with a friend. That's literally what I would call easy mode. In PvE, it's PvE. It takes away that stress of wondering, where will a bullet start flying at me randomly and shoot me when I'm literally standing in the middle of fuck who knows anywhere? I don't like that feeling. I don't like having to feel rushed, having to play like a goddamn chicken with their head cut off. I like to play at my own pace. I like to play slow. I like to be tactical. I like to immerse myself in the experience. I don't want some players sitting in a corner in a bush waiting in one particular exact spot to get a lineup on me to just pop me in the head once when I'm trying to loot something and then just be like, ha, easy kill. GG easy. Nobody wants that. Well, some people do. Some people willingly are open to it. Some people take on the challenge of PvP just so that they can flex on them. Like Target, for example. I know you're here, kiddo. I'm calling you out. Dacre, or Target, he's really good at this game. Much better than me, but much better than I ever will be. He plays PvP. He loves the adrenaline rush. He loves the challenge. He loves the thrill. And he loves the fact that he has to contest a lot of the things that have to get done in this game against other people. I can see the enjoyment in that. I'm in my 30s. I'm not that good at first-person shooters anymore. I can't afford to risk not losing my shit when some bullshit happens that I don't know how to explain. I'm sorry I over-explained. How am I feeling about the release? I like it. As just someone who likes gaming, yes, it's a good game. It's not going to be as amazing for me as it is for other people because I played this game for so goddamn long. But if you're looking just for a new game to play, something challenging, something exciting, something adventurous, something that you can just use to scratch some particular itches of, you know, survival shooter. Not realistic, I would call it hardcore. Go play Tarkov. Don't want to play Tarkov? Don't like what I'm talking about? Don't play it. Go play Arc Raiders. Go play something more cartoony. Go play Warzone. Go play Stalker. Go play Battlefield. The shooter is... It's a different breed of animal. This game created the extraction shooter genre that a lot of games have been trying to capitalize after it. I give it a clean recommendation if you're new. If you're a veteran and you want to just buy it on Steam, don't waste your money. They should have given you a Steam code. The fact that they didn't just shows how cowardice and how shit they can be. I'm gonna have to go this way. Of course, I'm very picky with what I expect out of Tarkov nowadays. Simply because I've played it for so long. There's a lot of things that are still broken that have not been fixed. New issues are introduced. And I'm sure there's a lot of personal complaints on the PvP side that I'm not even aware about, obviously. But over here, I'm having a good time. Oh yeah, get the rabbit, it's the AUG. I'm using the AUG. .5 out of 10. There's your number. That's what I think of the release. If I were to not have over-explained it, mansplained it, gamer-splained it, 7.5 out of 10. It has flaws that need fixing. But it's a solid game for those who are new to it. I don't know if I can use that extract over here. But I'm gonna give it a try.
Пацаны, щемись!
Smoke grenades don't really see a lot of use in this game, honestly. It can be helpful in some circumstances. I don't know if it really works against AI. It's particularly useful in PvP in some aspects, but as you can see, it's not perfect. One little flashlight and you can at a certain distance and you can see silhouettes through it. To the point where it makes you question, why did I even bother throwing the gas grenade? Okay, so I can't use this extract! Fucking asshole. Well, the old railway depot is up ahead. I can just take that way out. Ready, stare. Oh, yeah, let's not go that way. That's the old railway depot. That's the area that you need the BTR to get access to. I apologize for over-explaining it, as a veteran of the game. Sadly, we didn't get to hear the sound of the foxes in this woods that have their own unique little mating call sound effect. Maybe if I wait a little longer, we might hear it. And then Emma will just start going ballistic.
Маслины кончились.
That's how we'll wrap it up for the day. Any further questions? I will keep going just for a little bit longer if you have questions. I'm listening. Oh boy, okay, what do I actually need to take out? You know what? I don't know what the cyclone is worth. I'm actually going to keep that. I'm going to look at that here in a moment. I don't really need anything else, honestly. Any further questions? Oh, God. Well, that Bitcoin helped us get a lot of money back. In fact, let's take a look at what we can make with the current supplies. Might as well take a look. Perhaps we can make an upgrade now. To something. Well, he trusts me enough. We need to find another found and raid LCD somehow. This won't be upgradable for a while. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. What was I thinking about upgrading over here? I know I was thinking about upgrading something. I just don't remember what it was. Oh, heating. Yeah, not enough relays, though. Obviously, there's the stash, but yeah, that's going to take time. I do want to make this at some point. You know what? I think we can start construction on this, actually. We'll put the money in. Fuck. Shit. Ass. Dick. Okay. We need 9 bolts. Really? 9? And we need... Jesus, man. I should have took that... What the fuck? I'm not paying for that. Not right now. Nope. I do remember needing tools. Oh, right. That's why I need tool sets for that factory mission. Ah, crap, it's full. And this is useless. What do you want pressure gauges? What am I doing? I don't need that many. This is exactly what my therapist told me not to do. don't think I need those anymore either. Ah. Well, I don't see any further questions, so I think we'll wrap it up here. Another wild ride of Tarkov, and we only did a sliver of things that need to be done. Not a bad thing, mind you. Just so much more to do. So much to do. And another great thing about this game, it'll be a long time before you run out of things to do. A very long time. This game does last a while. Takes a long time to play. I keep saying that. There's no joke there. I don't have a joke for that. It's just the truth. Even if I did have a joke, it wouldn't be that funny. Well, blessed be every single one of you who actually stayed. I know this might sound cheesy, but it means more than I'm willing to admit. Especially in consideration to Emma, who I've been unfair to lately about these sort of things, with which I want to deeply apologize for. I don't deserve your forgiveness, honestly. But, you know, I need to keep trying. She keeps telling me how much I also deserve all the good things that she's been experiencing. I'm not going to hide that from anybody. I'm not afraid to admit it. Still trying to slowly get used to the idea that good things can happen. It's a concept that is still very virgin to me. It does make me wonder why I have such a hard time believing it when I really think about it. Why is it so hard to believe? Well, it's a long story that I don't think I can ever get into properly. There's nothing I can really do to do it justice when it comes to trying to explain myself. But believe me, if there was, I would have said it by now. I guarantee that. But here's hoping to many more streams in the future. I bid you all adieu. Have a wonderful night, evening, morning, wherever you're from, if that sounds familiar. Remember to read the dossier of the results of this mission in your provided textbooks. You are all dismissed. Goodbye.